and you leave the theater like with that feeling like, fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again.
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can say. Not a care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. Too loud. Oh. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, God. 6 year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion. Missing in action. No care for the convo. I'm in space. Floating alone, incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly feel that oh, keep going. Anyway. Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Where you at now? Did you save the 10,000? pressure? Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. In a hoodie, in a backyard somewhere, we were talking, and your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous, not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving, few years flew past you, and you worry, didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car, and I'm still searching for that feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help.
Hey, don't move a muscle. Back. Don't move. Still got a vibe, or just have a glass of peanut butter?
Oh, yeah, give me a glass. This looks so awesome. Oh my god. I love you, Grandma. Look, this is amazing. Put your fucking hand.
Okay.
Meter low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. But the piano roll had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger, I was struggling. We were good, standing still, right beside me. You were good to me. I couldn't say the same, but we laid the blame to waste. By the wayside you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake, the space. A question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. You're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? She said, I know that you didn't know back then, getting all that you should know by now. Never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours. Change in the past few years, a couple deaths and a few relationships, a little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. You said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own, it's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, cause you told me what would happen if you stuck around. I know you warned me. question. Something that you're asking was never in question.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. What song is that? That song is called Moon River. What's up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. What's up, Energy? What's up, Seriously? What's up, Forlorn? What's up, Chris the Nerd? What's up, Euphemisticism? What's up, Tech Tink? What's up, Looper Nova? What's up, Folostan? What's up, Celticness? What's up, Triple Z Sleeps? What's up, Round Girl? After Hours Tofu? True. That's true. What's up, Tech Tink? Did I say Tech Tink? Hi, Tech Tink. What's up, Chili? Let's see, who else is in here? What's up, Ragnar? What's up, Non-Binary? What's up, Solar? What's up, Salvage? Salvage, thank you so much for gifting to Knots, by the way. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, hello, Knots. Who else is in here? What's up, Durang Think? What's up, Epic Prawn? Let's see, who else? What's up, J Logic? What's up, Punky Gal? What's up, Cross Crescent Creed? What's up, Anonymously? What's up, Robert the Gamer? What's up, everybody? Hope you're all having a good day. Sorry I'm extremely late. Super late. I had to finish up some things. I had to return some videotapes. What's up, Saint Ghosty? What's up, Anarchist Tech Support? Hope you're all having a good day. How are we doing? What's the vibe? What's going on? I think I fixed the wiggle. Let's see. The moment of truth. Pausers? Pausers? Yes! Yes! We have gentlemen. We have wiggle. Oh wait, but I censored the screen on accident. Oops. Let's go! Let's fucking go. What's up, Violence? Anywho, the wiggle is back. So basically, the vibes are back. We're ready for anything now. We're no longer giggity-ing. No more giggity. Hope you're well, boss. I'm doing okay. You know, bit stressed still from, you know, we talked about it yesterday. What's up, Lainey? Talked about it yesterday. Still a little stressed, but, you know, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. I guess we just gotta figure it out. We just gotta figure it out. What's up, Ashtray? So, one day at a time, here we are. We're gonna fucking do a little short and sweet stream. Short and sweet as far as the news and politics stuff that I'd like to take a look at today. Dun 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 dun. What's up, anonymously? Is 3 Eastern your usual start time? 3 Eastern? No. My usual start, okay. On paper, my start time is 9 p.m. PST, which would be 12 Eastern. Midnight Eastern. However, it don't always really be like that. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, this is gonna bug the shit out of me. What? Hello? Meow. That's fine. Fuck it. Whatevers. I usually am not awake till 4, but woke up earlier today. 4 Eastern. The point of being a Twitch streamer is doing your own time. Honestly, that's real, Nori. That's real. I don't ever have to worry about being late. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. Anyway, we got lots to look at. Let me see. Well, not lots, but a good amount. Let's turn this music off here. Boom. Okay. Also, I went home. Oh, so the protests. Is that what you're saying? Protests went well. You're good. W Nori. If that's what you're saying, I'm not sure if that's what you're saying. What's up, Overslaw? Oh, right. Oh, I was at work. Okay. Let's get it going. Let's get it cracking. We'll do a quick, we'll do our quick little headlines, top US and world headlines. Then I have a couple stories that I'd like to, a couple articles that I'd like to read. Specifically this one from LAist. Ethics reform stalled at LA City Hall despite ongoing corruption cases. And then this from Mercury News. California could be first state to give workers right to ignore bosses after hours calls, texts, and emails. W. California strikes again. We also have some interesting railroad news. Baltimore ship update. Security Council meets on Iranian consulate attack in Syria. I have some stuff on we covered the World Central Kitchen murders by Israel yesterday, but there are obviously a lot more updates since we covered it yesterday. So we could take a look at Democracy Now's coverage of it. Also, I have assorted little things from Twitter we could take a look at if we need to, and then we can get into some fun stuff. We got like Urban Rescue Ranch. We got our favorite, my new favorite anyway, this Russian king who just like makes YouTube videos of him saving cats that got stuck in trees and on top of telephone poles and shit. He just saves them. You know what I'm saying? And makes YouTube videos out of it. And I love that. I fucking love that. So we can watch some of that. We can do some gaming. You know, a whole bunch of shit. We got lots of stuff we can get into. But let's look at this this random piece of news right here.
Morning, and many people confused.
Hello?
We have breaking news. You may have seen a series of bright lights streaking across the sky overnight.
They were seen across Southern California. KTLA's Carlos Herrera is live in Porter Ranch with more. Carlos, good morning.
Hey, good morning, and many people confused. A lot of our viewers reaching out to us asking, what in the world is going on? Take a look here. It was a spectacular light show over Southern California early this morning. You can see it there. We got video from all over Southern California, including this viewer from Lakewood. He was as confused as we were when we saw the video, wondering what is going on here? Where is it coming from? We also got video from Anaheim showing bright streaks of light soaring over the sky. People describing it as some type of debris or meteor falling out of the sky.
Democrats. That's the Democrats.
The big question is, where did it come from? This morning, no official answer just yet, but of course, there's a lot of speculation.
Take me home. Take me with you.
3, 2, 1, ignition. And liftoff of Falcon 9. Go Starlink. Go SpaceX.
Go fucking
just
fuck
last
yourself.
Night, a SpaceX launch lit up the sky over Southern California. The Falcon 9 created a huge plume of smoke as it lifted off from Vandenberg Space Force at around 7:30 p.m. The launch initially set for last Thursday, but it was pushed back due to the weekend storm. The rocket launch carried 22 Starlink
Ladies and gentlemen,
into low Earth orbit, and then returned to Earth after landing on a drone ship in the Pacific Ocean. It was just 2 weeks ago that a similar Falcon 9 launch left a long, trailing plume, turning eyes to the sky. And of course, sparking a debate over social media. We reached out this morning to the FAA and to NASA to determine whether or not this morning's event is related to that Falcon 9 launch. We have yet to hear back from them. Chris and Megan, we'll send it back to you.
Oh, I guess it could be. Wait, didn't we see recently in Russia? Or let me see. Didn't we see there was a meteor shower just a few days ago? No, that was a rocket in Russia. I don't fucking remember. Was it not? That was not a rocket. Oh, okay. Huh. Yo, there was something like that happened. Oh, you literally, that's fucking hilarious. Yo, there was something like that happened in Russia within the past 15 days. That's what I was saying. Oh, yeah, looked exactly the same, which is something more like asteroids now. More and more like asteroids. I mean, couldn't it be that there's like a meteor shower? There's probably just like, I don't know, space rocks just like floating around, and it could just be burning up in the atmosphere all over. Yeah, I think it was a Chinese satellite. One can hope. One can hope and believe. All right, let's keep it moving. Let's start off with the top 5 stories you need to know today from Reuters. Let's go. Number 1. 7 aid workers were killed in an Israeli airstrike on Gaza, nonprofit World Central Kitchen says. Israel has promised to launch an independent investigation. Is so fucking insulting. They already investigated it. They investigated it and they said, yeah, that's our bad. We'll do our best not to do it again. Like literally, they just said, oopsie, is their explanation. Number 2. 1 child was killed and 2 others seriously wounded in a school shooting in Finland. Police say a 12-year-old student suspected of the attack has been taken into custody. Fuck. Number 3. Iran says Israeli warplanes bombed Iran's embassy in Syria, killing 7 of its military advisors. Talked about this yesterday as well. Making a major escalation in Israel's war with its regional adversaries. Number 4. Donald Trump posted a $175 million bond in his New York civil fraud case, averting asset seizures by state authorities that could have hobbled his business empire. Number 5. Ukrainian drones attack Russia's 3rd largest refinery, hitting a core unit which processes about 155,000 barrels of crude refining per day. What's up, Panda? What's up, Frog Eyes? All right, let's keep it moving. Oh, Jesus, scared me. What's happening? Hello?
This is AP News.
Okay, stop. Don't do this. What's happening?
This is AP News Minute. An
Israeli airstrike killed 7 aid workers from World Central Kitchen, leading the charity to suspend delivery of vital food aid to Gaza. And this is from Associated Press. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said the strike was, quote, unintended and would work to ensure it will not happen again. Literally, like I said, my bad, whoopsie. We'll do better. We launched an independent, and we independently investigated ourselves. Like, what does independent mean to you? Exactly. Independent to me would mean not an Israeli entity. like a completely third party. Insane. Yeah, we independently investigated ourselves, and we were like, yeah, fuck. Sorry. It wasn't just one airstrike, it was 3. Yes, it was clearly, we'll talk about it in a bit. But yeah, it was clearly coordinated. Well, 1, World Central Kitchen was coordinating with the IDF on their location and everything like that. So there's that. And then 2, like you said, there was not 1 strike, but 3 strikes when that way where they were essentially being followed as they fled, as they fled the initial strike. We'll talk about it. At least 29 people were killed in a fire. Oh my God, I can't read right now. At least 29 people were killed when a fire broke out at an Istanbul nightclub during renovations. Authorities have detained 5 people for questioning, including managers of the club and 1 person in charge of the renovations. As North America braces for the upcoming total solar eclipse, the Niagara Falls region is bracing for an influx of tourists. The region is among the best spots in North America, I think they meant, to observe Monday's upcoming solar eclipse. And the Tropicana, the Las Vegas Strip's 3rd oldest casino, is closing its doors for good. A demolition is slated, for October to make room for a Major League Baseball stadium for the Oakland Athletics. Wait, the Oakland A's are now going to be the Las Vegas A's? Is that what I'm... Really? Damn. All right, let's get the PBS news wrap.
Other headlines: President Biden and Chinese President Xi Jinping spoke by phone in their first conversation since a summit in California last November. White House officials said the topics ranged from Taiwan to fentanyl to artificial intelligence. They described the conversation as, quote, candid and constructive as the leaders try to tamp down tensions.
We believe that there is no substitute for regular communication at the leader level to effectively manage this complex and often tense bilateral relationship. And both presidents agreed to pick up the phone and speak when needed.
As for Xi, China's state broadcaster quoted him as saying that Beijing and Washington should make stability in relations a priority. The president also hosts Muslim American leaders for a meeting tonight and iftar dinner, breaking the day's fast during the Islamic holy month of Ramadan.
Oh, man.
The gathering was reportedly downsized after invitations were declined by some Muslim American community leaders amid ongoing political tensions over the war in Gaza. Ukrainian military drones struck a major oil refinery today and a drone-making factory in what may be the deepest attack inside Russia yet. The targets were near cities in Tatarstan, some 750 miles east of Ukraine. Initial reports said the attacks did no significant damage. Cell phone video caught the moment one of the drones crashed, causing a large blast. An official on the scene said 2 people were injured. In Turkey, a fire at an Istanbul nightclub has killed at least 29 people. The blaze broke out today as the club was undergoing renovations while it's closed for Ramadan. Flames and smoke engulfed the site, and rescuers brought out the injured as the fire left the club in charred ruins. Istanbul's mayor said the city had never approved the construction work.
I mean, yo, this is a reoccurring theme for Turkey. I mean, this is just capitalism, you know, going burr and such, obviously. But, you know, the disaster that came during the earthquakes, or after, I guess, the earthquakes, you know, because of all of the regulations that were skirted due to all the corruption in, you know, in their government and in this industry specifically. Oh, man.
To the local municipality for renovation or construction, and as it was below the ground level, the repair work wasn't visible.
There was no word on the cause of the blaze, but several people were detained for questioning. Here at home, hundreds of thousands of people lost power across the nation's midsection as severe storms rolled through. In southern Indiana, some homes had their roofs ripped away. And Kentucky's governor declared a state of emergency as communities cleared through debris scattered by high winds. And
people always say, like, oh my God, you're in California. It's so scary. Like, are earthquakes like super scary? I can't even imagine how terrifying that is. And like, I don't know. Earthquakes are like not that scary. What's scary to me is fucking this kind of shit. Like, what? Tornadoes are so much more terrifying than earthquakes. Holy fuck. Is this a hot take? Earthquakes are just like, whoa, that was weird. That felt crazy.
Of emergency as communities cleared through debris scattered.
Yeah, finger of God just deleting your town.
Winds. In northeastern Oklahoma, the storm front spawned 3 possible tornadoes. At least 1 person was killed. 4 more states had their say in presidential primaries today. Connecticut, New York, Rhode Island, and the battleground state of Wisconsin.
Yeah, for sure, Nori. For sure. Hopefully, I mean, you know, we've had like a healthy amount of small earthquakes though, which like they say, you know, I'm not a fucking geologist or whatever the fuck. I'm not an expert, but they say, you know, the more small earthquakes that happen over a long period of time, the less likely that there is to have like a massive earthquake event. So I don't know. California is scary just because of the communist regime in charge. So true. So true. It's what you're used to when you grow up hearing tornado sirens every year. It just becomes background noise. Yeah, you're right. I remember I was in what fucking state was it? Nebraska. I was in Nebraska and I remember driving. It was like the last time I was in Nebraska, I think. Pretty sure. And I was driving with some people, and I remember the sirens like going off, and that's like, it's the most terrifying thing for it to happen in real life. And like the sound of it, there's nothing like the sound of it. Obviously it's just like background noise, like you said, to people who grew up with it, but like the sound of it to me was so eerie, you know, given that it was like happening outside in the world. There's something about like, I don't know. There's just obviously something about it that was completely different. It was fucking terrifying. I saw Twister as a kid and that shit fucked me up. Yo, there's gonna be a new Twister? Like, what?
President Biden and former President Trump have already locked down their nominations. Still, the contests are being watched for the degree of opposition both men still face within their parties. Anti-smoking advocates are suing the Biden administration over a stalled ban on menthol cigarettes. The administration had planned to outlaw the flavoring last summer, but the action had been delayed for months. The groups who sued today say in the meantime, tobacco companies are still targeting youth, women, and black smokers. And on Wall Street, stocks gave ground on worries that the Fed
Stonk.
The fallout around rap mogul Sean Diddy Combs,
The diddler.
accused of rape, sexual assault, and human trafficking. The evolving role of America's first ladies, and author Percival Everett on.
Percival is a name. All right, let's keep it moving. Democracy Now!
Welcome to Democracy Now!
DemocracyNow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
Chef Jose Andres' World Central Kitchen has suspended aid operations in Gaza after an Israeli airstrike killed 6 international workers from the charity.
Right through the fucking logo, which is, you need to understand also, why you might be asking yourself, why would they put the logo on the top of their vehicle? Nobody can see the advertising, it's not good advertising. Nobody can see this. The logo is on the top for this fucking reason. Straight through the logo.
And a Palestinian driver. The aid workers were struck after they left a warehouse in Deir Abala, where they had unloaded more than 100 tons of food aid that had been brought into Gaza by ship from Cyprus. The aid workers were driving in a clearly marked convoy branded with the charity's logo. World Central Kitchen said the attack occurred even though they'd coordinated in advance with the Israeli military. Aaron Gore, the CEO of World Central Kitchen, said, quote, "This is not only an attack against WCK, this is an attack on humanitarian organizations showing up in the most dire of situations where food is being used as a weapon of war. This is unforgivable," unquote. Earlier today, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu acknowledged Israel carried out the attack, saying, quote, "Unfortunately, over the last day, there was a tragic incident of an unintended strike of our forces on innocent people in the Gaza Strip," he said. The killed aid workers include 3 British nationals, an Australian, a Polish national, and an American-Canadian dual citizen.
We watched this yesterday. Rest in peace.
2 of the aid workers were filmed inside Gaza prior to the attack.
There is the black lemon, there is some chili, there is 7 mixed spices, bay leaves, salt.
Like I said yesterday, the best among us.
And tomato paste.
The best that humanity has to offer. The absolute best examples of humans. You know what I mean? The bravest souls. People like these people right here. People like, Doctors Without Borders, like, the journalists, etc., etc., etc.
So this is the beautiful, fragrant, aromatic rice that will be served today from Jirabala Kitchen. Thank you.
Both of those aid workers are now dead. UK Prime Minister Rishi Sunak said he was shocked and saddened by the attack. Australian Prime Minister Anthony Albanese also condemned the attack and demanded accountability from Israel.
This is a human tragedy that should never have occurred. That is completely unacceptable.
The official death toll in Gaza is now approaching 33,000 as Israel continues its assault in defiance of last week's
I've already
UN
seen numbers much higher than that, but
ceasefire resolution. In Rafah, an Israeli airstrike killed 4 people, including 2 children. Meanwhile, Reuters is reporting the Biden administration is considering a new $18 billion arms package for Israel that would include dozens of F-15
we covered this yesterday as well. What's up, Dusty? What's up, Bill Boneless? What's up, Zarian? What's up, Left Justify? What's up, Dr. Skipper? What's up, everybody? What's up, Hapsley?
This is in addition to the recent U.S. approval of 1,800 2,000-pound bombs and 500 500-pound bombs, as well as 25 F-35 fighter jets.
If you want to hear the cover, or hear and see watch the coverage, it's on yesterday's VOD.
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says he will ban the award-winning TV network Al Jazeera after Israeli lawmakers passed a bill allowing for the temporary banning of foreign broadcasters deemed to be a national security threat. Al Jazeera is the most widely
Same with
viewed
this.
network
We
in
covered
the
this
Arab
yesterday as
world
well.
and is one of the few outlets to have reporters inside Gaza. Iran has vowed to retaliate after Israel bombed the Iranian consulate in Damascus, Syria, killing at least 7 people, including 3 senior Iranian commanders and at least 4 other Iranian officers.
Yeah, and on this, I have we're gonna. Where did it go? We're going to look at the Security Council, the UN Security Council meeting on this subject here as well later.
The UK-based Syrian Observatory for Human Rights said the death toll could be as high as 11. Mohammed Reza Zahedi, a senior commander in the Al-Quds force, he's said to be the highest-ranking Iranian military officer to be killed since the U.S. has...
An act of war, dude. The only, everybody has been talking about Iran, because Iran proxy this, Iran proxy that. The only state, the only entity that is escalating tensions in the region is Israel. Period. They'll say, well, October 7th. I mean, we're talking about Hamas. We're talking about Islamic Jihad. Well, they are funded by Iran. You're funded by the United States. So what are we doing here? This is an act of war on Syria because that's where the consulate, the embassy was located, and Iran. These are acts of war. This isn't me saying, oh, Iran is, great and, me standing Iran. Okay. This is just me saying that just saying it as it is. That is an act of war. Is the United States going to get dragged into a wider regional conflict? If it's going to happen, it's going to be because of Israel. And I'm getting more and more convinced of this as time goes on.
Assassinated General Qasem Soleimani in Baghdad in 2020. Iran's ambassador to Syria, Hossein Akbari, condemned Israel for striking a diplomatic building.
We told you before, Zionist entity knows very well that such crimes and any kind of crimes will not remain without response.
Primary elections are being held today in Wisconsin, Connecticut, Rhode Island, and New York. In Wisconsin, activists are urging voters to cast their ballots for uninstructed. Inspired by Michigan's Uncommitted campaign, Palestinian rights advocates, union members...
I saw, what's that actor's name? Mark Ruffalo also posting about the Leave It Blank movement, I guess is what it's called for New York as well. I voted uncommitted. Let's go.
Immigrant workers have rallied behind the push to vote uninstructed, an option on Wisconsin ballots that allows delegates to make their picks at the party conventions rather than selecting a preferred candidate at the polling site. Here in New York, the Leave It Blank campaign similarly urges Democrats to voice their opposition to Biden's support for Israel's assault on Gaza by withholding their vote and submitting a blank ballot. The initiative is backed by the Working Families Party, If Not Now, Jewish Voice for Peace, Empower Action, Sunrise Movement, and other groups. The Florida Supreme Court issued 2 critical decisions on abortion Monday. In a major blow for abortion access across the southern United States, Florida's highest court ruled abortion rights are not constitutionally protected, allowing a near-total abortion ban to go into effect. The 6-week ban provides exceptions for rape, incest, fatal fetal anomalies, and medical emergencies. But reproductive rights advocates hope the legislation will be short-lived, since the Florida Supreme Court also ruled Monday a referendum enshrining the right to an abortion in the state's constitution can appear on the November ballot. The Florida Supreme Court also okayed a ballot initiative to legalize recreational marijuana. The ballot measures require a 60% majority to pass. In Germany, a new law went into effect Monday, legalizing the personal possession of up to 25 grams of cannabis. It also allows
that thing is wait, what? Hold up. Wait. What is that? What is this? What is that? Bro. That is Goddamn. Fat doinks. What? But that's not even a fat doink. That's a fucking really long doink. Like, that's kind of that's asparagus. True. Smoking the long way. Yeah, no, that's like an eighth for sure. What the fuck is this? It's so like, I don't know. It's just so like inefficient. You know what I mean? It's just for the novelties. So I'm just like, man, I'd rather just smoke like 5 regular side joints. You know what I'm saying? But it wouldn't, it wouldn't be epic. He's on TV, true. You're right.
Also allows individuals to cultivate up to 3 marijuana plants at home. Cannabis will remain illegal for anyone under 18, as some health professionals warn the new legislation.
Bro, I haven't had a bag like that in so long. Oh my goodness.
At midnight Monday, people gathered at
I'm having
Brandenburg
flashbacks.
Gate for a smoke-in to celebrate.
If you really go into education instead of criminalization, and that's the right way to go now, I think you can definitely bring awareness to it, because no matter what kind of consumption it is, alcohol, marijuana, maybe other things too, the most important thing is always safer use and harm reduction. So always make yourself aware of what is actually a healthy dose. The dose makes the poison.
Oh my god, it's just weed, you guys. Like, sure, but it's not even that deep.
What the fucking corner Charles, you seen it?
Oh
back
my
there moving
god!
Bob's shed. Got a big enough joint there, Rick?
Got a big enough joint there, Rick? Bro, for real. Wait, also this guy. Wait, is that the same guy? Bro, what's up with the long joints today?
Deadly violence continues to plague Haiti as armed groups and police trade more gunfire overnight Monday in Port-au-Prince. At least 5 people were killed.
I got a phone call this morning. They told me that my father had died. I was astonished, and when I arrived, I saw him lying on the floor.
The spiraling political turmoil in Haiti appears to have no end in sight. Recently resigned Prime Minister Ariel Henry, who remains locked out of Haiti by the armed groups, raised questions this week over the constitutionality of a transitional council, which is being formed to serve as an interim governing body until elections are scheduled. This comes as Canadian forces have been sent to Jamaica to train troops from Caribbean nations to join the UN-authorized mission to Haiti. Last week, the UN human rights chief called for an arms embargo on Haiti, calling the situation there cataclysmic. The majority of guns pouring into Haiti are smuggled in from Florida and other parts of the United States.
The U.S.
New York Judge Juan Merchan expanded a gag order on Donald Trump Monday ahead of his April 15th.
The United States, in one way or the other, is arming all sides of the conflict. Or if you want to call it a conflict, you know what I mean, in Haiti.
Hush money trial, barring Trump from attacking the judge's family members.
Right, yeah, like, oh, embargo? Economic embargo?
Among other things, Trump called Merchan's daughter a, quote, rabid Trump hater and shared a photo of her on social media. Meanwhile, Trump posted a $175 million bond in a civil fraud case Monday as he appeals the $464 million judgment against him. The bond is underwritten by the California-based Knight Specialty Insurance Company. The company's owned by billionaire Don Hankey, who's been dubbed the king of subprime car loans and is the largest...
The king of subprime car loans. He looks like the king. Like, dog, of course he's the king of subprime car loans, and his name is Mr. Hankey. Wait, also, what was this, like, Animorphs into this, like, watch.
California-based Knight Specialty Insurance Company. The company's owned by billionaire...
Fuck. fuck?
Don Hankey, who's been dubbed the king of subprime car loans.
Dude, that's the king, bro. You don't know him? Dude, that's Don Hankey, bro. Bro, you don't know Mr. Hankey? Come on, bro. He's the king. King of what? The king of what? King of subprime car loans, dumbass. Of course.
Is the largest shareholder in Axos Bank, which has provided financial services to Trump and Jared Kushner's family businesses. And the 2024 Izzy Award for Outstanding Achievement in Independent Media will be shared by In These Times and journalists Mohammed El-Kurd, Lindsay Billing, Trina Reynolds-Tyler, and Sarah Conway. The award this year recognizes reporting by In These Times on worker-centered economic justice stories. Mohammed El-Kurd is the nation's first ever Palestine correspondent and wrote many things, the right to speak for ourselves. Lindsay Billing chronicled the American military's environmental devastation in Afghanistan for Inside Climate News. Trina Reynolds-Taylor and Sarah Conway produced the 7-part series Missing in Chicago, which exposed police malpractice in the handling of missing persons cases, disproportionately affecting Black women and girls. And Democracy Now! Is receiving special recognition for our coverage of the ongoing war on Gaza. The Izzy Award is named for the dissident journalist I.F. Stone. That's Izzy Stone, and is presented by the Park Center for Independent Media at Ithaca College.
Wait, fire.
And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!,
democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman
in New York, joined by Democracy Now! Co-host Juan Gonzalez. Hi, Juan.
Hi, Juan.
Hi, Amy, and welcome to all of our listeners and viewers across the country and around the world.
That's us. That's us. Poggers. All right, next up, chat, we're going to get into these articles here from LAist. One from LAist, ethics reform stalled at LA City Hall despite ongoing corruption cases. And then we're going to look at this from Mercury News. California could be the first state to give workers the right to ignore bosses' after-hours calls, texts, and emails. And then from there, we'll get into some other news, ! Watching in the chat for a link to the playlist that contains all the videos that we'll be watching this evening. But before we continue on, we must run an ad break because it's been about an hour since we started the stream. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they can also enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. We're just starting the day off at 1 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please do consider supporting the stream in some way if you have the means to. If you are one of the unsubscribed friends in the chat, make sure to say hi and make yourself seen, and that way somebody might notice you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. I'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB. We're back. We're back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging in there. If you watched ads, thanks for watching them. Because it does help out. Oh, yo. Forlorn, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. We love you, Camera, no cam, wiggle or no wiggle. Oh. I appreciate it. Oh, also, wait. Body Bag Bob, thank you so much for 6 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for resubscribing. Thank you for 6 months of support. And Durank Dank, thank you so much for gifting to Arlie, Aloe Vera, and Dizbunk. Thank you so much. Thank you, Durank Dank. Thank you. If you got a gifty from Durank Dank, please make sure to thank them. That's very, very kind. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you again, Body Bag Bob and Forlorn. All right, let's get back into it. Oh, we're not hypers. Listen, if we can get another subby sub in there, we'll do a little hypers. We'll do a little hypey hype. But right now, for the sake of time, in the meantime, we'll just hop right into this article. But thank you so much, you guys. Okay, let's see. Yo! Oh my, well shit. All right, listen, the people have fucking spoken. Body Bag Bob with the 5 bump. Thank you. Let's go. This is for you. Thank you. Hey, if you got a gifty from Body Bag Bob, please make sure to thank them. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hey. Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. I just spilled some on my fabric. If you have that knowledge, then you know you need the praxis. Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have that knowledge, then you know you need the praxis. Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking. I don't worship idols, man, that shit just be so corny. I be with the masses, the risk is so boring. I be on the internet whenever I feel lonely, and I rather feel like Che Guevara than ever be Tony. Tell my mama when I grow up, sorry I'm a communist. Take a flight to Cuba, roll a blunt like in that bitch. All up in Jamaica, swear you need to see this shit. She don't wear no makeup, wanna get me all of it. We should take like all of it. Careful who you talk to, cause they thank you, chat.
They be counterfeit. I switched out the AR for the AK like a Soviet. Say I get her high like some opiates. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have that knowledge, then you know you need the red book on my lap. You can never catch me lacking. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have the knowledge, then you know you need the praxis. Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking.
Hell yeah. Thank you, chat. Appreciate you all. Fuck, I need to speedrun the Communist Manifesto. What? What do you mean? Is it gonna be on the test? What the heck? Some book club? Oh, okay. Hell yeah, Nori. I was like, why do you have to? I'm confused. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Classic Nori. Classic based Nori. All right, let's get into this. Article from LAist. Ethics reform stalled at LA City Hall despite ongoing corruption cases. Dun, 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 dun. This fucking guy. All right, let's get into it. It's been nearly a year and a half since elected leaders at Los Angeles City Hall promised ethics reforms after a series of scandals forced the city council president to resign and sent other members of the council to federal prison. In the wake of those events, political leaders said reform would be a top priority. And yet there's been no action, no hearings, no votes on proposed changes to the city charter that would make the Ethics Commission more independent and give it more power. The changes were first proposed by the commission in October 2022. Given all of the scandals that have been going on, all of the corruption at City Hall, it's really high time that they are at least have a discussion on this, said Sean McMorris, the Transparency, Ethics, and Accountability Program Manager for Common Cause, an organization that fights for government accountability. The clock is ticking, he said. The City Council has until early July to place the proposals on the November ballot. The proposals include increasing the amount of fines the Ethics Commission can impose, giving the panel the ability to place reforms directly on the ballot, and providing the panel with attorneys who are independent of the city attorney, one of the elected leaders the commission watchdogs. The proposals must first go through the ad hoc committee on city governance reform. What do current city council members say? A spokesperson for City Council President Paul Krikorian, who chairs the committee, said a hearing to consider reform would be scheduled for later this month. Krikorian became council president after Nuri Martinez resigned the position in October 2022. Ethics reform stalled at LA City Hall. What the fuck? Martinez's exit was part of the fallout from the leak that year of secretly recorded secret hall tapes in which she and others could be heard making racist and derogatory remarks. A little bit more than that too. Yes, racist and derogatory remarks that were disgusting, and also discussing cutting up the districts, redistricting in a way that benefits them politically, benefits them and their, and each other and their allies politically. Ethics reform is very likely going to be on the agenda, Hugh Eston, Krikorian spokesperson, said to LAist, adding that the current council president would be happy to see Ethics Commission reform on the ballot. I mean, it's kind of hard to believe that when it's been stalled for so fucking long. We're talking about something that is 2 years old. Ethics reform it's been 2 years since people started calling for these things officially, right? Since there's been all of these ongoing corruption cases. Ethics reform is I already read that. But Eston also said Krikorian supports creating a charter reform commission to consider ethics reform instead of bringing it before the committee. That would be a lengthy process and likely mean no proposals would make it to the ballot until 2026. I share some of the concerns that we are not moving quickly enough, said Councilmember Nithya Raman, who there's a whole Nori knows all about it. There's a whole fucking, fuck Nithya Raman and fuck the DSALA for everything, all the fucking bullshit that came out of the drama around Nithya Raman. Councilmember Nithya Raman, a member of the Government Reform Committee. She also said she supports strengthening the Ethics Commission. Over the past 3 years, former council members Mitch Englander, Jose Huizar, and Mark Ridley Thomas have been sentenced to federal prison on corruption charges. Councilmember Curran Price faces corruption charges in state court, and the City Ethics Commission has accused Councilmember John Lee of accepting illegal gifts from developers. He is not facing criminal charges. All of this is stuff that we've covered recently. What changes are proposed? One proposed reform would double the fine the commission could impose to $10,000 per violation of ethics rules, such as accepting illegal campaign contributions. The fines have been the same for nearly 30 years. Under the proposed change, violators would also be liable for the cost of enforcement actions, which could run into the tens of thousands of dollars. Which, okay, one, obviously everybody else has to suffer from fucking, greedflation and shit, right? Prices and costs go up for everyone else, but not the fines that are currently in place that are the punishments for like ethics violations. Which also, just a fine for ethics violations is literally, it's just cost of business. You mean it's just you mean all that happens is you have to pay some money? That's crazy. That's crazy. Chicago has fines of $20,000. Well, I mean, sounds like we have some catching up to do. There are really, really big things in there that would change the culture at City Hall and make it easier for the Ethics Commission to bring meaningful enforcement, said Rob Kwan of Unrig LA, a City Hall watchdog group. Another proposal would give the Ethics Commission the authority to place ballot measures directly before voters, bypassing the City Council, which would be great. It's designed to avoid the current situation where the council has been slow to act on ethics reform. Right now, City Council can just sit on anything and everything, said Jamie York, a longtime activist on ethics reform. San Francisco's Ethics Commission currently has the authority to place measures before voters. It's more a way to get the City Council to work with the Ethics Commission in the future, said Jeffrey Dar, president of the 5-member LA Ethics Commission. Other reforms include providing independent counsel to the commission and creating a budget with increases tied to the cost of living index so that City Council could not limit the effectiveness of the panel by cutting its budget. It's essentially City Council giving up some of their power and allowing themselves to be policed, McMorris said. And that is not always popular with elected officials, he added. No shit. York and city leaders have done a lot of, quote, pontificating about ethics reform, but have taken little concrete action. I think ultimately they're scared of a power structure changing, and I think they're scared of accountability, York said. Dar, the Ethics Commission president, said he is guardedly optimistic that reform will move forward. So, this guy here is just, just saying what people like, what he thinks people want to hear, and just pushing the, kicking the ball further down the road continuously. And obviously there's a lot of obvious incentive for that kind of behavior currently in the City Council. Let's keep it moving. Let's look at this piece right here from Mercury News. California could be first state to give workers the right to ignore bosses' after-hours calls, texts, and emails. Let's fucking go, baby. Kicking his balls down the road? True. That's true. Victoria Ortiz was enjoying a turkey leg at a Disneyland France cafe with her husband and son 2 summers ago when her phone pinged. It was a text message from her boss. Check your email. So back at the hotel later that day, she dutifully interrupted her European vacation and fired up her computer. Disneyland France? I know. Wait, what a fucking way to start this. Amazing. Honestly, you should be able to send your boss a bill for the whole hour if they call or email you. Absolutely. Absolutely. Anyway, it's the rat race for sure. 100% the rat race. Ortiz, 46, an accountant at a San Jose medical devices company, said Monday. The smartphone, Silicon Valley's signature gift to modernity, has made it easier than ever to work to intrude into personal and family time, tilting work-life balance further toward the job. Now a California lawmaker says there must be guardrails to keep that in check. Smartphones have blurred the boundaries between work and home life, said Assemblyman Matt Haney, a San Francisco Democrat who announced a bill Monday, AB 2751, that would give employees a, quote, right to disconnect from emails, texts, and calls after work hours. And no, you don't have to be at Disneyland or across an ocean to ignore your boss. Workers shouldn't be punished for not being available 24/7 if they're not being paid for 24 hours of work, which, sure, but that also should not be a thing, right? Haney said. People have to be able to spend time with their families without being constantly interrupted at the dinner table or their kid's birthday party, worried about their phones and responding to work, or their Disneyland France vacation, of course. Speaking of France pioneered such laws in 2017, and a number of other countries around the world have adopted similar legislation for at least some of their workforce, Most recently, Australia. New York City began exploring a law in 2019, but California would be the first U.S. state to adopt such legislation. Haney said his bill makes exceptions for after-work contact during emergencies to discuss scheduling and for collective bargaining agreements with organized labor. I mean, wait. To discuss scheduling? I mean, isn't that... Wait. Because I could be like, I'm last minute deciding to schedule you in 30 minutes. And I don't care that you're at Disneyland in France. Like, wait, what do you mean? Makes exceptions for after work contact during emergencies to discuss scheduling. Huh. And for collective bargaining agreements with organized labor. Industries with traditionally late or erratic hours or that require workers to be on call still could reach out to workers as long as on-call time is compensated and non-contact hours are clearly stated in worker contracts. This bill has a lot of flexibility to make sure that it works for all California businesses, Haney said. Interesting. But the California Chamber of Commerce is opposed, arguing AB 2751's one-size-fits-all mandate ignores and conflicts with existing laws. There are some positions where compensation is higher because people in those professions are expected to be available more often or be responsive during atypical times, Ashley Hoffman, senior policy advocate for the California Chamber of Commerce, wrote in an opposition letter. I mean, I guess, but also like... most of these jobs that they're referring to here, like, need to be regulated to shit anyway. So I don't know. What's up, Banana Milk? Change the pay structure then? Yeah, I don't know. This seems like a huge cope. Hoffman added that the law is too vague about what would constitute an emergency. Yes, and which employees can and cannot contact a worker after hours. For example, can an employee contact a supervisor or a coworker? Such a law could also end up curtailing the flexibility in work hours that many consider a perk. Wait, could curtail the flexibility in work hours? They may work on the weekend to free up time during the week, Hoffman wrote. That's such fucking... This feels weird. Fuck you. This feels fucking weird. Like, we got to talk about what these businesses are. You know what I mean? Like, guaranteed, a majority of the businesses in question here, like, probably don't even need to exist in the first place. Just realistically, are just markets that are bullshit, or like just industries that are complete bullshit. Or two, like, I mean, I don't know. They could be questionable either way. That there needs to be some regulation. Clusterfuck of live complaints, Limafau. So with the scheduling exemption, only office workers get anything? I think where this conversation gets complicated is the difference between hourly and salaried employee compensation. Yeah. For sure. No, but you don't understand. People love to be exploited. You know what? I never really thought about it like that. Count Ortiz? Are they like a vampire that likes numbers? What the fuck? Count Ortiz among those workers. Or count. Oh, wait, no. Oh, my God. Ortiz is who we're counting in to be among those workers. I'm so fucking dumb. Jesus Christ. She said she rolls into work at 10 a.m. and often doesn't leave until after 7 p.m. When her boss texted her during her European vacation, she said she was only... She said she was only the only one who could have answered the questions. I would never want my boss to feel they couldn't reach out to me because of legislation, Ortiz said. That would be tough in Silicon Valley. Can you imagine? Bro, the boot tastes so good. Have you considered that I kind of like the way the boot feels in my mouth? Like, you know, like, I love my job. Shut up, dude. Fuck you. Other Silicon Valley employees had a similar reaction. They like the idea of work-life balance, but are skeptical. I hate where this sentence is going. They like the idea of work-life balance. You know what I mean? I like it. I like the idea of work-life balance on paper, right? But I'm skeptical of the proposed legislation. Like, what? After all, this is a region where tech companies have sleeping pods and napping rooms and free food around the clock to encourage all hours work. Dude, imagine being like, oh, it's so true. You know what? Like, we need to protect that culture. That's really important. You know what I mean? That culture, extremely important. We need to nurture that. Like, this is totally cool and okay and all right, actually. Yo, Potate King, thank you for 15 months. Let's go.
Potate 14 hey hi tofu.
Hey.
Hi chat Potate 14 hey 15 months of subbing to Tofu Potate 14LETSGO.
Let's go. Thank you so much for 15 months of support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. Dude, this is so funny. After all, this is a region where tech companies have sleeping pods and napping rooms and free food around the clock. It's like, oh, wow. They also ride scooters and have Nerf guns. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care. They have a beer bar. Like, fuck you. Fuck off and suck a dick. Both of those things. My boss calls me any time of day, but I know I'm basically on retainer, said John Ferrari. John Ferrari. Suck off. 30, who works at the financial technology company GFT Rewards and was among a bunch of workers lined up to order falafels and hummus at Dish Dash in San Jose. When you take a job at a startup company, it's expected that you're going to be available at unorthodox times. I'm willing to make that sacrifice. I'm doing my part. I'm helping. I'm contributing to society. So stupid, dude. Yuan 50, who works in sales at a semiconductor company and often fields calls from Israel. What an interesting addition here. Oh yeah? We're selling semiconductors to the IDF? Okay, Yuan50, who works in sales at a semiconductor company and often fields calls from Israel, says off-hours work is just part of the reality of a global company or a global economy. Yeah, he's just, fielding calls from the IDF at, in the middle of the night, just in case, you know what I mean? They might need to buy semiconductors at 3 o'clock a.m. my time. Never know. I work weird hours, but not really long hours, Juan said. That's the way we need to conduct business. I don't see how this legislation is helpful. Oh my goodness. Others such as Andrew Hopner, a 28-year-old technician at a San Jose solar company. It's like, this is such bullshit because we're highlighting such a specific field which doesn't reflect the reality for most working class Americans. Like, this is just not the way, this is not the life that most people live. We're talking about a small amount of people when we're talking about fucking the culture at startups in San Jose and fucking, you know what I mean, and Cupertino and shit. It's ridiculous. This is not the average American's life. Others, such as Andrew Hopner, a 28-year-old technician at a San Jose solar company, said the legislation makes sense, especially if workers aren't being paid for those extra hours. All right, Andrew. Okay, Andrew, I see you. But he and others say they've learned to discriminate about when to pick up or reply. Oh, but wait. Listen, I support that kind of legislation, but also I pick myself up by my own bootstraps and I just take it upon myself to ignore my boss. And I mean, honestly, go off. Honestly, go off. I just have my notifications turned off, he said. So if they email me, I don't even see it till the next day. And I think that's fine. Honestly, based. You learned to filter, agreed Jack Palmer, who was lunching with his solar company coworkers. I have no problem leaving a bunch of things unread. Haney said that the global economy is exactly why such a law is needed. American economies or companies already have to deal with employees in right to disconnect countries such as France, Portugal, and Ireland, and risk losing workers to places that value work-life balance. He said that the idea for his bill came from discussions with longtime friends he's kept in touch with who are employed in various industries and complained about after-hours work intrusions after reading about Australia's right to disconnect law. Oh, I remember covering that, actually. No reason they couldn't change that culture and get a decent work-life balance, though? Yeah. Okay, cool, man. Now let's make it so you face no consequences for ignoring those emails. Yeah. The laws would keep the boss from punishing them for not answering. Exactly. This reminds me, I got emails after hours yesterday. Delete that shit. Delete it. Throw it in the trash. They're asked to be working all the time. They don't feel they have the ability to say no and feel there needs to be more clarity about this, Haney said. Here we are in the Bay Area where we created a lot of the technologies that made people able to be contacted at any moment. I think it's appropriate to come up with a way that we have that responsibility. I mean, this just like doesn't consider the people who work in retail and shit. You know what I mean? Who works at a fucking grocery store? Who works at Target? Who works at fucking whatever? Let's get rid of mandatory overtime too. Absolutely. Me? Yeah. Like this is the reality that most people face is most people are in retail. I don't know. And service industries like, food, retail, restaurants, hotels, things like this. Not them interviewing exclusively 6-figure plus people. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is not, this doesn't reflect the average American's life. So fuck most of these bootlickers in this article for real. Right now in California, hourly employees have to be paid for off-clock calls. If it takes more than 15 minutes, they have to pay 2 hours minimum. Right now in California? Should I block and delete all emails without reading from a manager that tried to gaslight me? They take the liberties with messaging apps? Yeah, I work in a call center. Right now in California, hourly employees have to be paid for off-clock calls. Huh. I mean, this just came out. Unless it was an April Fool's joke, a very cruel one. Just kidding. This already happened. Fuck you. All right, let's keep it moving. How are we doing on time? We're doing good. Let's keep it moving. Let's look at some interesting news here. Exclamation point watching in the chat for a link to this playlist that contains all the videos that we've watched and will watch this evening. Let's start off with this right here from Associated Press. Freight railroads must keep 2-person crews according to new federal rules. So, I mean, this is not nearly enough, but finally, the Brandon administration and Peter Buttigieg did something good. But you still need to deal with the precision scheduling. You still need to deal with understaffing. You still need to deal with days off, sick days. You still need to deal with all kinds of regulations. You know what I mean? All kinds of things that need to be re-regulated anyway, more specifically. But this is a good thing, no matter how fucking, still woefully inadequate it is. Let's check it out.
We know that
Peter! Damn it, Peter! All right.
Part of ensuring safety is ensuring that there is enough staff on board to safely operate the train and respond when something happens. And that's what brings us here today.
Like also, not only do we need to be worrying about the amount of staff on each train and worry about the amount of staff available so that you can prevent and undo this policy of what they call precision scheduling, which is essentially just making, stretching each worker out, just milking each worker for more, essentially working longer hours with less breaks and less coworkers to be able to, fill in for you if you're absent or like whatever, you know what I mean? On top of those things, you need to be able to regulate the length of these trains. Because we're talking about like multiple miles long trains that are being operated before today by one person who hasn't had a day off in months and months and months. You know what I'm saying? If not years. Who hasn't seen their family in forever, who's missed the last 2 Christmases. You know. Remember Palestine, Ohio. And what leads to shit like that.
These railroad corporations have, in some cases, begun using trains that are a multiple of the length that they used to be. Some of these trains running through communities are about 3 miles long.
Exactly. So what are you going to do, Peter? Peter! What are you going to do about it? Huh, Peter?
For perspective, if you put the Empire State Building on its side and then added 11 more Empire State Buildings, that's about how big some of these trains would be. And they want to operate that with one person.
I mean, Peter's right.
Certainly can't imagine operating one Empire State Building with one person. And it doesn't move. It defies common sense, and that changes today. On behalf of the Biden administration, our department is proud to issue this final rule requiring safe crew sizes for every...
It's so funny that they waited. How long has it been since East Palestine went down? How long has it been since they prevented the rail strike? Too long. So it's like, oh, conveniently, it's election season. We need things to do, so we'll do all the things that we should have done fucking forever ago. Holy shit.
Train.
Like, imagine the Key Bridge in Baltimore. I wonder, it makes me wonder if you would have gotten such a promise from the federal government, from Brandon, so quickly, saying like the federal government's going to pick up the bill no matter what it is. And we'll send military, like Navy cranes over immediately. Like, I wonder if it was like, not election season, if it would have been as swift.
Across America. And we're excited to celebrate that with you. That means that we finally have a general provision establishing minimum crew size for trains that should, and from now on must, have at least 2 crew members. A second crew member is vital to performing safety functions like securing a train with handbrakes, handling track switches that are not remotely controlled, obtaining track authorities, assisting in emergencies, and much more. But we know there's more to do.
Oh my God, way too dang, brother.
This rule alone will not prevent every incident or accident. So we're going to keep pushing together on what we know that we can achieve from within this building.
Pushing together with whom? The rail companies?
We're going to keep pushing industry to make the changes that they could make today if they were willing. And we are going...
Why not make them? Why not, like, I don't know, do fucking federal government shit, dumbass? Hey, are you the federal government? Hey, are you the Department of Transportation? Are you the Secretary of the Department of Transportation? Make them!
To keep pressing Congress to pass the Railway Safety Act.
Fuck!
Trapped vessels have started...
Peter! Oh, he pisses me off so much. Anyways, that's a good thing, but like I said, so late. So late, and still has... You need more. You need more. You need more. Woefully inadequate. But a step in the right direction. Let's keep it moving. Ships escape Baltimore port after bridge collapse. So looks like ships have finally been able to leave. They cleared the debris and the wreckage enough to be able to allow ships to bounce out finally.
Trapped vessels have started to escape Baltimore port following last week's collapse of the Francis Scott Key Bridge. A channel has been opened on the northbound side of the fallen crossing. That's allowing limited marine traffic to pass through. The first vessel was a tug pushing a barge full of jet fuel for the Department of Defense. However, much of the channel remains blocked by wreckage and the giant container.
I take it back. Maybe they, fuck. Jet fuel for the Department of Defense? That sucks.
Ship Dolly.
But a lot cooler if it was still stuck.
Struck the bridge and brought it down. That means it could be a long time before commercial shipping can get back to normal at the port, a key gateway for...
Where's the steel beams? What do you mean? Coincidence?
Goods and other products. Maryland Governor Wes Moore says no effort will be spared to restore the crossing and restart cargo movement.
We cannot rebuild the bridge until we clear the wreckage. But I'm telling you, we are going to get this done. We will clear the channel. We will move the dolly. We will rebuild the
Step Governor, I'm stuck.
Key Bridge.
Efforts are underway to remove the wreckage, but it's no easy task. Officials say it's so tangled that it's hard to know where to cut. Recovery workers
that is so insane. Seeing like the bent
one 200-ton
beams
piece of debris, and they described that as a relatively small lift. The Coast Guard says the situation is even worse underwater, where visibility is limited by the sheer volume of debris.
Casfell, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What's up, Casfell Raiders? The Cas Cult is here. We're doing a little dance. We see you, Tofu. We gonna cook and eat tofu now. But the food, not you. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Everybody go follow Casfell. Yo. What the?
Forlorn79 donated $6. Tofu is moving because of rent increases and needs your help.
True.
We have raised $125 and have $875 left to go.
That's true.
Please, tip like Darankdink and Spike Trees and become a real comrade.
Let's go.
Thank you, Tofu, for your streams.
Oh.
Tofu Comrade Kasifal VT Raid.
Hey, thank you, Forlorn. Thank you so much for this $6. I appreciate that. Thank you. And thanks for shouting that out. I appreciate that. Very, very generous. Very kind of you. The worst part is a lot of the steel is still under tension, so it can be dangerous to cut in the wrong place. Yeah, for sure. You a good bean. I do draw in the chat and all that stuff's nice. Nice. Well, everybody should go follow Casfell. Thanks for bringing your community in here. Right now, we're just finishing up little updates on the Baltimore Bridge, the Key Bridge. And next, we're going to get into some international news. And then we'll get into fun stuff. We're going to be doing comfy content sooner rather than later tonight because we're just kind of doing a short and sweet one. But welcome in, everyone.
That all leaves officials unwilling to estimate how long the clear up could take. On Friday, U.S. President Joe Biden will get a first-hand look when he visits the area. The administration is working with Congress to ensure that the federal government pays to rebuild the bridge.
Word. Okay. Now let's keep it moving. Security Council meets on Iranian consulate attack in Syria. So Israel fucking, doing the damn thing, escalating tensions in the region. Not very pog. The Security Council in the UN has met to discuss it. Let's see what they had to say.
Security Council meeting in New York, where we're hearing them discuss Israel's attack on the Iranian consulate building in Damascus.
There have been subsequent media reports today that the death toll has risen to 13, 7 Iranian personnel and 6 Syrian citizens. I reiterate the Secretary General's condemnation of the attack. Let me...
Oh, Casafel, thank you so much for the 3569. Thank you so much. For some reason, this one, when you tip through the stream elements, it doesn't do an alert. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. Very, very, very generous. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid and thank you for the support. Super nice of you.
Be very clear.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
The inviolability of diplomatic
Yes, the alerts go off in our hearts. That's right.
and consular premises and personnel must be respected in all cases in accordance with international law. The sovereignty and territorial integrity of member states must be respected in accordance with international law. The rules-based international order is essential for international peace and security, which this Council is mandated to maintain. Madam President, Special Envoy Geir Pedersen has kept this Council apprised of the unrelenting violence on the ground in Syria, which features 6 foreign armies operating on its territory, impacting the lives of civilians and moving a peaceful resolution of the conflict farther out of reach. Among them, increasingly lethal attacks on Iran-linked targets in Syria have been attributed to Israel, especially since the current conflict with Hamas in Gaza began on 7th of October. Open sources have reportedly at least a dozen such attacks since the beginning of this year. While Israel has rarely claimed responsibility for any of these incidents, its officials have repeatedly acknowledged its military operations in Syria and have suggested that more such operations will occur in the future. We appeal to the Council today, as we do every month, to continue to actively engage all concerned parties to prevent further escalation and the worsening of tensions that undermine regional...
Like all of this war, or this fear-mongering, and warmongering, sure. This fear-mongering around Iran. You know, like all of everything that's going on is Iran. You know what I mean? Like, you know, pulling the puppet strings behind the scenes, whether we're talking about Hezbollah, we're talking about Hamas, whatever. Meanwhile, like Iran is showing has shown the most restraint. Like, are you fucking kidding me? The most restraint. Obviously, it would be a terrible fucking move for them to fucking to respond violently, obviously, militarily, because that's honestly what I think Israel would love. Bibi Netanyahu would fucking love that. It's kind of the classic move. Are you under a lot of scrutiny right now politically? Is your political career in danger or whatever? Like, start a fucking war.
and security. Madam President, allow me to reiterate the Secretary General's call on all concerned to exercise utmost restraint and avoid further escalation. I also underline his consistent calls on all parties to respect all their obligations under international law, including international humanitarian law, as applicable, and to avoid attacks that could harm civilian and damage civilian infrastructure. Any miscalculation could lead to broader conflict in an already volatile region, with devastating consequences for civilians who are already seeing unprecedented suffering in Syria, Lebanon, the occupied Palestinian territory, and the broader Middle East. Thank you, Madam President.
I thank Mr. Chiari for his briefing. I now give the floor to those council members who wish to make statements. I give the floor to the representative of the Russian Federation.
Госпожа председатель, мы приняли к сведению.
We have taken note of the factual briefing by Assistant Secretary General Khaled Chiari on the latest in a series of Israeli attacks targeting the territory of the Syrian Arab Republic.
All right, buddy. Like, y'all doing a fucking war in Ukraine, okay? It's kind of, you're not, you know, nobody really wants to hear this from you guys, okay?
We believe it is strange that a representative of the Secretariat is using terms such as a rules-based international order, which our Western partners love to use so much, instead of referring to the UN Charter and international law. We thank the Maltese presidency for promptly convening today's emergency meeting of the Security Council under the agenda item Threats to International Peace and Security. We requested it to discuss the incessant missile and bomb attacks by the Israeli Defense Forces targeting various sites in Syria against the backdrop of the unprecedented scale of casualties brought about by the military operation of West Jerusalem in the Gaza Strip, which continues despite the demand of UN Security Council Resolution 2728 for an immediate ceasefire. We are extremely concerned by such blatant disregard by the Israeli authorities with the connivance of the United States for a legally binding decision of the Council. A prime example is Israel's attack on a humanitarian convoy leading a warehouse in central Gaza.
Yeah, man.
By the
Okay.
NGO World Central Kitchen.
Yes, dude.
Several aid workers.
Like, that is true and bad. I just really... Who the fuck are you, man? Come on.
Were killed in that airstrike. The fact that the actions of the Israeli military caused the deaths of innocent civilians was recognized even by the Prime Minister of Israel. We trust that we will discuss this
Yeah, I mean, it is worth noting that it's unprecedented, right?
at another time.
The attack on the embassy in Syria.
Today, we're here to consider another aspect of Israel's reckless actions. Madam President, yesterday on April 1st, the Israeli Air Force struck the consulate of the Islamic Republic of Iran in Damascus. As a result of the attack, the building was leveled to the ground. The office of the ambassador of the Islamic Republic of Iran to Syria was also damaged. Reports indicate that there's a significant number of dead and wounded among his staff. We condemn this attack in the strongest terms. We consider any attacks on diplomatic and consular premises, the inviolability of which is guaranteed by the relevant Vienna Conventions of 1960.
All right, the rest is just this dude fucking speaking. All right, the rest is just this fucking dude speaking on it. It is an act of war. Regardless, it is an act of war, and we talked about it yesterday. We kind of talk about it a lot because obviously it's relevant. It worries me. I am worried that Israel is going to drag the United States and a lot of the rest of the world into a greater fucking conflict. This is extremely fucking reckless. I just noted the earpieces. They're kind of epic, huh? Like, I feel like they don't like need to look like this. Like, you guys don't have like regular like headsets. I don't know. Why do they have to look like, I don't know. Let's keep it moving. Biden skirting U.S. law by rushing more arms to Israel, says State Department whistleblower Josh Paul, the first State Department member of the State Department to resign over the Brandon administration's Israel-Palestine policy. Probably going to be talking about the F-15 sale that we talked about yesterday. Well, let's look at it.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org,
the War and Peace Report.
I'm Amy Goodman with Juan Gonzalez. The deadly attack on the World Central Kitchen convoy comes as the Biden administration continues to send massive amounts of arms to Israel. Reuters is reporting the Biden administration's considering a new $18 billion arms package for Israel that would include dozens of F-15 fighter jets. This is in addition to the recent U.S. approval of 1,800 2,000-pound bombs and 500 500-pound bombs, as well as 25 F-35 fighter jets. We're joined now by Josh Paul, a veteran State Department official who worked on arms deals and resigned in protest of a push to increase arms sales to Israel amidst its siege on Gaza. He's the former director of Congressional and Public Affairs for the Bureau of Political Military Affairs in the State Department, where he worked for 11 years. Now a non-resident fellow at DAWN, that's Democracy for the Arab World Now. Josh, thanks so much for joining us again. I mean, in light of what we are talking about now, the World Central Kitchen suspending its operations in Gaza after their 6 workers and their Palestinian driver were hit by airstrikes, Israeli airstrikes. Can you talk about these latest news? First, the Washington Post exposed the sale of the F-35 fighter jets and other bombs, and now Reuters talking about additional weapon sales to Israel. What this means, how they're used by Israel.
Thank you for having me, and perhaps I'll start with that latter point because I think this is important context. The strike on the World Central Kitchen comes,
Benny.
On the same day that Israel wrapped.
Thank you so much for 22 months.
Unilateral disarmament for Israel right now.
Right now. Right now. Fucking yesterday. Real shit. Bentley, thank you so much for 22 months. Hope you're doing good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, 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 very kind of you. Thank you, thank you.
Its operations in Al-Shifa Hospital that has left the ground littered with decaying body parts, and nor is it by any means the first strike on humanitarian aid workers. In February, Israel murdered U.S. citizen Musa Shawah, logistics coordinator for the charity Anera. In November, it murdered 3 doctors from Médecins Sans Frontières.
Yeah, I was going to say, how many Doctors Without Borders volunteers? I mean, like, how many volunteers generally? I mean, fuck it. How many journalists? How many fucking, you name it. I mean, the UN is Hamas, so it's like it doesn't work to also rule, to include in there like UN employees, because the UN is Hamas now. But I would say that too. Think about how little evidence it took to cut funding to UNRWA versus the lack of appetite to cut funding to Israel. I guess it makes me it makes me a little insane living. I guess it makes me a little insane living near Russia, hearing them say X as justification, and then Israel also says X, and the US just goes, yeah, that is okay. Yeah, I mean, okay, so what I think from you're also saying that, I mean, there's definitely obviously a like a double standard, obviously, but following that to down the road to say to eventually saying like, Putin, what Putin's doing, Putin was right, and what Putin's doing in Ukraine is actually based in things like this. That's where, yeah.
Borders. And in December, it murdered Reem Abu Lebdeh, who was a board member of MSF UK. And of course, in February, after having given direct permission for an ambulance to retrieve 6-year-old Hind Rajab from the car where she sat with the bodies of her dead parents, Israel struck that ambulance, killing the medics who were on their way to save her. So, this is a continuing pattern. And in that context, as you note, last week, the US authorized the transfer of over 2,000 more bombs to Israel. This week, I anticipate it will authorize the transfer of 1,000 more. It has been doing this on a weekly basis since the conflict began, just an open tap of arms. And these are the arms that Israel is using to kill not only thousands of civilians, but hundreds of aid workers as well.
And Josh Paul,
I mean, civilians,
use of U.S. weapons in this way by Israel, we're talking about not only the killing of aid workers, but the attack on consular offices this week in Syria, of the diplomatic offices of Iran, and the banning of Al Jazeera. What does U.S. law say about how weapons can be used by states that receive them from the United States, and when it comes to violations of human rights?
Well, that's a very good question. And there are a variety of laws that should, in theory, apply here, ranging from the requirement that US-provided arms be used in accordance with international law, to more specific laws that, for example, US assistance cannot be provided to a country that is restricting the delivery of US-funded humanitarian assistance. we have seen many examples of Israel restricting, if not striking, the delivery of humanitarian assistance. So I think these laws all need to be called into question. And the important thing here is that that's not what is happening. In fact,
real quick on that, let me just pull this up here. I'll keep this up because it'll be relevant in the next couple videos. But look at this interaction between the press and the Pentagon.
Has Israel reached out to you to assure you that the weapons used to kill the World Central Kitchen aid workers were not provided by the U.S.?
So on that first, I think just it should be very clear that our hearts go out to those who lost their lives in that strike. These are humanitarian aid workers who are providing life-saving aid to Palestinians in Gaza. And, the Israelis have taken responsibility for that strike. They are conducting an investigation. There have been conversations at different levels from the department with Israeli counterparts. I don't have more to share for you on the weapons that were used, but we are certainly engaging.
I don't have more to share with you on that, but our hearts certainly go out to those whose lives were lost and their families. Thoughts and prayers.
With the Israelis. As you know, the secretary regularly engages with Minister Gallant. I don't have a call to preview just yet, but when they do speak, I'm sure this will be something that comes up in conversation.
Such bullshit,
but we certainly welcome that the Israelis have opened up an immediate investigation into the incident.
An independent investigation. They independently investigated themselves and found that, hey, looks like we made a boo-boo. Sorry. Oops. Won't do it again. The 35,000 dead in Gaza since October fucking says otherwise. Like, this is so blatant. I don't have more to share for you on whether or not the weapons that were used in this attack were American made. This is a question that I need to continue to be pressed on the Pentagon and the White House, the State Department. Hey, fucking insane.
The Biden administration has on purpose not been seeking legal opinions on whether the arms we are providing to Israel are being used in accordance with the law. It has also not been seeking assessments from the intelligence community.
What's this? Will Israel let aid workers in Gaza do their jobs? The killing of World Central Kitchen shows no place in Gaza is safe, even for aid groups. According to the aid worker security database, 260 aid workers were killed across Gaza and the West Bank last year, and 60 this year so far. According to aid worker database. Oh, occupied. I was like, where's fucking Palestine? Just occupied. Okay, 24. This is an interesting source. In 2024, 42 have been killed. And 24 have been wounded in 2024 alone. In 2023, 161 were killed. And 53 wounded. This is interesting.
Of Israel's actions using US weapons. It is essentially sticking its fingers in its ears and, covering its eyes and saying, we don't know what's going on. It is making a purposeful decision to not know what is going on. And I have never seen anything like it in my time in government.
Is it even possible when you're dealing with 2,000-pound bombs to talk about protecting civilian life as Israel continues to do?
No.
Not in the context of a place like Gaza. This is an area,
because well, it's Hamas. Hamas is embedded in the civilian population. Do you know? Have you looked at a map of Gaza? Have you seen how small Gaza is? Do you know how many millions of people are packed into this tiny ass area? Let me pull up that old thing that Celtic made. Hold on. This is actually really good reference. This is all of Gaza, and this is Los Angeles County. $2.3 million, I believe, all packed into this here. One of the most densely populated urban zones on the face of the fucking planet. Like, no, you can't talk about civilian safety when you're using 2,000-pound bunker busters in an area as small as this. Yeah, right now, right. And about 1.7 million packed into Hermosa Beach right now. Yep. Yep.
Size of Metro Cleveland, basically. And it has dropped thousands of these bombs in that space. It is.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he said it's the size of Metro Cleveland. Yeah. I mean, there you go. I'm not fucking from Cleveland, but maybe if you are, In
that circumstance, to talk about, the principles of discrimination and proportionality that are central to the laws of armed conflict and international humanitarian law.
On Monday, journalists questioned U.S. State Department spokesperson Matthew Miller about the latest U.S. arms transfer to Israel.
I understand the fulfillment can take years, but are you basically saying that the authorization of the transfer coming in these recent weeks was a coincidence?
I'm not saying it's a coincidence. Israel has been engaged in a military conflict. And of course, when you are engaged in a military conflict, you deplete your military stocks.
No shit! No shit, dude. The question is, we're talking about international crimes, international laws being broken. We're talking about war crimes. Like, we're talking about supplying the means to do war crimes right now.
Was a request in recent weeks for the additional fulfillment of these particular weapons.
As is always the case, I'm not getting into the timings of exact requests from here.
It doesn't matter because 100 plus before this new $18 billion F-15 sale, 100 plus arms sales had gone down with Israel since October. So, like, the timing is relevant. It is relevant. Because they're continuing to be approved. Despite all of the evidence that Israel is committing war crimes. It's committing crimes against humanity. Doing a genocide. Like, dude, the State Department and President Brandon himself have recognized that American M16s could be ending up in the hands of settlers in the illegally occupied West Bank. We've already recognized that. You've already recognized that, Matthew Miller, you fucking demon. These questions are relevant, and you're fucking, oh God, it's so disgusting.
I'll be quick. But this is a process that we keep Congress fully apprised of, our relevant committees.
No, because we talked about yesterday how all of those, most of those, well, actually, all of those 100 plus deals minus this one, like all of the 100 plus deals, arms deals that have gone down since October between the United States and Israel have been under the dollar amount required to trigger a required oversight from the Congress, approval from Congress. So as long as they don't pass a certain threshold of cost wise, Congress doesn't even have to know about it. This one now, however, this $18 billion deal for 50 F-15s, even if it does take a couple years or whatever to get to them or whatever the fuck the deal was, It doesn't matter because they are being approved now. Despite everything that's happening, despite the reality that sometimes the State Department and the Brandon administration are willing to recognize and willing to acknowledge, but only when it's convenient to them.
But when you see these types of requests and when they get publicly reported, you have to remember that Israel is in an armed conflict and is expending a great deal of defense material, and some of that needs to be replenished for Israel's long-term security.
Again, completely skirting the fucking... Okay. Completely fucking avoiding the question.
Right. And my final thing on this is like Secretary and a lot of senior officials from this administration basically said far too many Palestinians have been killed. But when you go and and we know that the administration's policy hasn't changed, it is not conditioning weapons to Israel, but when you go and make such an authorization of the transfer in recent weeks, even if the actual weapons transfer has been approved years ago, don't you think that is going to damage the weight of your word, your credibility, and basically your sincerity in saying that far too many Palestinians have been killed?
I do not agree with that at all. We have been very clear that we want to see Israel do everything it can to minimize civilian casualties. We have made clear that they need to do that they need to operate at all times in full compliance with international humanitarian law. At the same time, we are committed to Israel's right to self-defense.
Just to follow up, a 2,000-pound bomb is self-defense, in your opinion?
It is so they need to have the ability to defend.
In your opinion, answer the fucking question, Matthew.
Himself against a very well-armed adversary. Like I said, Iran.
Well-armed Iran. Do you see what's happening here? Iran. No, we're talking about Hamas. They have homemade RPGs. They can't, dog. Israel doesn't even allow concrete. They don't allow medical kits with little baby tiny scissors for cutting stitches into Gaza. Motherfucker, they're well-armed adversary. Look at her, look at Iran, look at Hezbollah. None of those things are Hamas. Neither of those things are Hamas. Oh yeah, I saw this. Israel assures it is doing everything possible to minimize civilians. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking Jesus Christ, man.
Which has thousands and thousands of fighters and quite sophisticated material and quite sophisticated weaponry as we've seen them deploy.
Weaponry.
Excuse me, against
weaponry.
Hezbollah, which has thousands and thousands of fighters and quite sophisticated material and quite sophisticated weaponry.
Weaponry is quite sophisticated weaponry, mister. We'll do a little bit of war crimes, please. Use some very sophisticated weaponry, please, sir.
And quite sophisticated material and quite sophisticated weaponry. And quite sophisticated material and quite sophisticated weaponry.
Sorry, that's hilarious. I'm sorry, that's fucking hilarious. Weaponry.
Seen them deploy, against Israel in the last few days. So yes, they do need the modern military equipment to defend themselves against those adversaries.
In Gaza before, in the beginning in Gaza.
And we have made clear to them that whatever weapon they use in Gaza, be it a bomb, be it a tank round, be it anything, that we expect them to use those weapons in full compliance with international humanitarian law.
Welp.
And we have had very frank conversations with them.
Very frank, very strongly worded, very frank conversations behind the scenes.
The fact that far too many civilians have died through their operations and that they need to do better in taking.
They need to do better. Do better
to minimize civilians.
We expect more from you. We're not mad. We're just disappointed. Okay.
We'll continue to do that.
And this is State Department spokesperson Matthew Miller just last week.
We have not found them to be in violation of international humanitarian law.
Yeah, we investigated them, kinda. We sat around a table and thought about it, and we found that they're fine. They're not breaking any international humanitarian laws. Definitely not.
Either when it comes to the conduct of the war or when it comes to the provision of humanitarian assistance.
I assume, Josh Paul, that you know Matthew Miller well. You worked at the State Department for 11 years. Your response?
So I think there's a lot to unpack there. Just going back to his last point, again, the point here is that they have not found Israel to not be in compliance with international law because they have not asked their own lawyers whether that is the case or not. So for as long as they do not ask the question, they do not get the answer that they do not want. He also noted, and the reporter who was interviewing him noted, that this was a case formally approved by Congress. This was for the F-35s. This was a case for F-35s approved by Congress in 2008. That was before the first CAST led the first significant Israel-Hamas exchange of fire in 2009. And it comes now in the context of an immediate and ongoing conflict. So the idea that you can take an authorization that Congress gave in a peacetime context, a completely different context, and say that this gives us the approval to move forward with these arms transfers now in this new context is very questionable. And of course, as was also noted, Israel is continuing to use these bombs, regardless of what Matt said, that it may be able to use them against Hezbollah or against Iran. It is using them in Gaza. And by continuing...
Yeah, like, why are you talking about Hezbollah? Why are you talking about Iran? We're talking about Gaza right now. Why are you being weird?
To provide these arms at the rate that we are doing so, what we are essentially doing is letting Israel choose wherever it wishes to use them, rather than forcing it to make the hard choice of what is actually the threat for which it needs these weapons.
What is this?
Quite sophisticated weapon we
is quite sophisticated weapon we We'll do a little bit of war crimes, please. It's a very sophisticated weapon please, sir.
Quite sophisticated weapon we
is quite sophisticated weapon. That's too fucking stupid. Oh my god. Amazing. Life imitates art, chat. Life imitates art. All right, next up, we're gonna look at some updates around the World Central Kitchen murder of 7 aid workers. We talked about it, or we covered it yesterday, but obviously there's been a lot of updates since then, and a lot of press conferences, and a lot of statements, and a lot of things. So we'll take a look at those things, and then that'll be it for the night as far as politics and news goes. We'll do fun stuff after that, I promise. We'll do Urban Rescue Ranch. We'll rescue some cats in Russian. We have like fucking, I don't know, we have like Urbex shit. We could do some gaming. We could do whatever. But first, we have to run an ad break because it's been a little bit more than an hour since our last ad break. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way, they can also enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. We are currently at... let's see, what are we at? We're currently at 9 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. Thank you so much for all the support so far. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please do consider supporting in some way. That way we can continue to do this full time. If you are one of our unsubbed friends in the chat, make sure to say hi and make yourself known. That way somebody might notice you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. All right. We're back. We're back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging in there. If you watched ads, thank you for watching them. Because it does help out. I appreciate it. Okay. Where were we? Ah, yes. At the very end. The final little bit of our news and politics content for the evening, morning, afternoon, whatever the fuck it is for you, is going to be updates around the World Central Kitchen murders by Israel and the IDF. Let's check it out. We'll go right to the man himself. Netanyahu acknowledges, quote, unintended strike on World Charity Kitchen aid workers in Gaza. Unfortunately, in the last day, there was a tragic incident of an unintended strike of our forces on innocent people in the Gaza Strip. This happens in war. We are checking this thoroughly. What? We're looking into this. Concerning. Ah, god damn it. I don't even know how to do my own emote. Like, are you for real? Seriously? Yeah, this happens. Shit happens. Shit happens. We are in touch with the governments, and we will do everything for this not to happen again. I mean, I'm calling bullshit on that. 35,000 dead in Gaza since October says, you know, there's a high likelihood, you know, of the opposite happening. Shit happens, assholes cause it. Yo. Bars? Fucking bars? Classic banana milk spitting? As usual? The fuck? White House is outraged. They're outraged, chat. Outraged. by Israeli strike in Gaza that killed 7 World Central Kitchen aid workers. Let's check it out.
The president's call, he called Chef Jose Andres to express that he's heartbroken by this news of the airstrike that killed 7 aid workers, and to express and share his deepest condolences.
Let me run that back. Couldn't hear.
He called Chef Jose Andres to express that he's heartbroken by this news of the airstrike.
Thoughts and prayer. +1 thoughts and +1 prayers.
Strike that killed 7 aid workers, and to express and share his deepest condolences.
Condolences.
The president felt it was important to recognize the tremendous contribution World Central Kitchen has made to the people in Gaza and the people around the world. The president conveyed he will make clear to Israel that humanitarian aid workers must be protected.
We were outraged to learn of an IDF strike that killed a
Outraged.
number of civilian humanitarian workers yesterday from the World Central Kitchen, which has been relentless in working to get food to those who are hungry in Gaza and, quite frankly, around the world. We send our deepest condolences to their families and loved ones. We've seen the comments from Prime Minister Netanyahu and from the Israeli Defense Forces about their commitment to conduct an investigation. As we understand it, a preliminary investigation has been completed today and presented to the Army Chief of Staff, and we'll obviously look to see what they discover in this preliminary one. But we expect the broader investigation to be conducted and to be done so in a swift and comprehensive manner. We hope that those findings will be made public and that there is appropriate accountability held.
Why would the U.S. not more forcefully set conditions on the use of U.S.-made weaponry when it is being used to target aid workers?
First of all, there's an investigation going on. So why don't we let it get done, and why don't we see what they find in terms of the decision-making process that led to this terrible outcome? Prime Minister and the IDF have noted that it was their error. If you don't like the word mistake,
They said
their error.
If you don't like the word mistake, oh my God, their error. They have acknowledged that it was bad. What more do you want? What more do you want? They said sorry.
They're investigating it. Let them do that work and let them see what they come up with.
Let them independently investigate themselves. Come on. We'll go from there. They said sorry. With a little bit of weapon, we so sorry. It won't happen again. Oh, whoa. Fucking asshole, man. Hold on. I'm trying to find something. Welcome in, Catalese. Oh my God, that's infuriating, dude. Oh, I'm doing this in the most inefficient way possible. Hold on. Classic me. Let's see. Chat, does anybody know? Was it Talia OTG, Talia on the ground? Talia Jane that posted the video of them like confronting Karine Jean-Pierre? Yes.
Hey Karine! Hey Karine! Why are you supporting Biden's genocide in Gaza? Hey Karine!
Hey Karine!
Karine, why do you support genocide in Gaza? When
Hey!
permanent ceasefire? You and the entire Biden administration!
Hey! Hey Karine!
Look at me! Look me in the eyes and tell me you don't care about dead children! Look me in the fucking
Hey
eyes!
Karine! Do you care about dead children?
Tell me you don't care about dead children! Look me in the fucking eyes!
Hey!
Stop the genocide in Gaza! Your coward fundraisers are useless!
Yes.
You are useless!
Useless. Fucking one more time.
Hey Karine!
Hey!
Hey Karine! Why are you
She's like, hi.
Biden's genocide in Gaza?
She's like, oh. Oh.
Why do you support genocide in Gaza? When will
Hey, you a big fan of genocide? Ah.
entire Biden administration! Hey, look at me! Look me in the eyes and tell me you don't care about dead children! Look me in the fucking eyes! Hey! Come over here! Look me in the fucking eyes and tell me you don't care
What's up,
about
Doom
dead
Nukin?
children! Look me in the fucking eyes! Stop the genocide in Gaza!
Jeez! Hey!
You coward
Hey!
useless!
Useless! Oh, so good. Oh, so fucking good. Oh, it feels good. That feels good.
Hey, Karine!
Hey, Karine. Oh, that feels good, chat. Normalize this. More of this. Hey, Kareen. Oh my God. All right. World Central Kitchen. Israeli airstrike kills 6 international. I thought it was 7. We'll see. International aid workers and Palestinian. Oh, and Palestinian driver. Okay. So that's the 7th. Okay. Got it. Obviously we talked about this yesterday, like I said. But there's been plenty of updates. Let's see Democracy Now's coverage.
Kitchen has suspended aid operations in Gaza after an Israeli airstrike killed 6 international workers from the charity and their Palestinian driver. The aid workers were struck after they left a warehouse in Deir al-Balah, where it had unloaded more than 100 tons of food aid that they had brought into Gaza by ship from Cyprus to help avert a looming famine. The aid workers were driving in a clearly marked convoy branded with the charity's logo. World Central Kitchen said the attack occurred,
like I said,
even though the charity
right through the fucking logo. Why, if you weren't here earlier, you might be asking yourself, why did they put the logo on the top of their car? That makes no sense. Who's going to see that? If you're trying to advertise or whatever, wouldn't you put it on the side? Why would you put it on the top? Well, for this exact fucking reason right fucking here. However,
100 tons of food aid that they had brought into Gaza by ship from Cyprus to help avert a looming famine. The aid workers were driving in a clearly marked convoy branded with the charity's logo. World Central Kitchen said the attack occurred even though the charity had coordinated in advance about the convoy with the Israeli military. The killed aid workers include 3 British nationals, an Australian.
And not only deterring it, I mean, they're just straight up blocking it. Like she just mentioned the aid from Cyprus. It was turned back by Israel. They said, no, you can't, no. And then blocking aid from getting in to North Gaza. Obviously, everything that's been going on with UNRWA. Now World Central Kitchen, everything that we've seen with, and these are not the first aid workers, obviously, like we covered, like we looked at.
And an American-Canadian dual citizen. Australian Prime Minister Anthony...
Like, where's this... Like, they're just allowed to kill citizens of other countries. You know what I mean? Like, it's no problem. Not a big deal. Cool. Yeah, they just killed a Canadian-American citizen. Fuck it. Oh, an Australian? Oh, yeah, fuck it.
Albanese condemned the attack.
We certainly have already contacted the Israeli government directly. We are contacting the Israeli ambassador to ask for accountability here. The truth is...
I mean, to be fair, accountability would really start with expelling the Israeli ambassador from your country.
That this is beyond any reasonable circumstances. Someone going about providing aid and humanitarian assistance should lose their life. And there were 4 aid workers as well as a Palestinian driver in this vehicle. This is a human tragedy that should never have occurred. That is completely unacceptable.
Earlier today, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu appeared to acknowledge Israel carried out the attack, saying, quote, unfortunately, over the last day, there was a tragic incident of an unintended strike of our forces on innocent people in the Gaza Strip, unquote.
I'm sorry.
The United Nations aid coordinator for the occupied Palestinian territory, Jamie McGoldrick, said, quote, this is not an isolated incident. As of March 20th, at least 196 humanitarians had been killed in the occupied Palestinian territory since October 2023. This is nearly 3 times the death toll recorded in any single conflict in a year, they said. We begin today's show...
Any single conflict in a year. I mean, here's this that we looked at earlier. This is the aid worker security database. This is actually really useful. Hello? Let me click you? Can I click you? But can I click you though? Please. Thank you. Occupied Palestinian territories. In 2024 alone, 42 aid workers have been killed since January. In 2023, 161 aid workers were killed. And in 2024 alone, 24 were wounded and 53 wounded in 2023.
Rafah, Gaza, where we're joined by the Gaza-based journalist Akram Al-Satari. Akram, thanks so much for joining us again. What do you understand took place? Talk about Chef Jose Andres' charity workers who were killed and their driver, what they were doing.
Do you hear that sound? Hold on, let me turn the music down. Do you hear the sound in the background?
Charity workers who were killed and their driver, what they were doing.
Do you hear that? The constant sound of death buzzing above your head all throughout the day and all throughout the night.
They were helping people. They were trying to secure the food aid for the people in Gaza, whom they were in touch with, whom they were eating with, whom they were in solidarity with, whom they were thinking they deserve to be treated as humans and they deserve to be safe and they deserve to be secured. However, they themselves, the ones who were there extending the helping hand, ended up being killed by an Israeli attack, the circumstances of which are not clear yet. Neither to the government of Israel that apparently ordered the attack, no matter what the circumstances are, nor to the Palestinians who have been seeing at least foreigners there with them extending a helping hand and trying to secure a lifeline while their lives were taken by that Israeli attack.
And Akram, how does this happen when reportedly World Central Kitchen was coordinating its efforts and was informing the Israelis?
Which is making it pretty hard for me or anybody else with half a fucking brain to believe Israel when they say, oops, it was an accident. We're looking into how somehow this happened. They were coordinating with the IDF. They knew exactly what they were doing. They got the logo on the top of the fucking vehicles. They were struck at 3 different moments at 3 different locations. The 2 after the initial strike were people fleeing.
Israelis of where its aid workers were.
They were chased down.
Well, this is the fact that shocked everyone. And as a matter of fact, many other international aid workers and some UNRWA workers also were affected by the ongoing bombardment. The UNRWA made a specific statement about the number of UNRWA staff who were...
Like, let me just give you the... The horrifying details emerging about the World Central Kitchen massacre. The convoy was struck 3 times in succession, with the drone chasing the wounded aid workers from vehicle to vehicle to make sure they were all killed. No legit pretext and precise coordination with the IDF. Let's look at this. Let's look at... Oops. The IDF's early explanation of the killing of the World Central Kitchen team is in per security forces speaking to Haaretz. Is in per security forces speaking to Haaretz. I said that weird, sorry. Before we get to the putative pretext for the attack, they also disclose a harrowing detail. The drone bombed the convoy 3 times in succession. Because team survived 1 hit and tried taking cover in another vehicle, and then survivors moved to a 3rd and were finished off there. God fucking damn it. Deliberate repeated targeting of convoy, making sure no one was left alive. And this doesn't actually stack up with the alleged pretext. According to sources acquainted with the details of the incident, The operation room in charge of securing the route identified an armed person on the truck and suspected this was a terrorist. By the time preparations were made for the attack, the truck arrived at the warehouse together with the three WCK vehicles carrying 7 volunteers. Minutes later, the 3 vehicles left the warehouse without the truck on which an armed person was allegedly sighted. The cars traveled on a route, already confirmed to WCK by the IDF. One more time. God damn it, I keep doing that. The cars traveled on a route already confirmed to the World Central Kitchen by the IDF. The IDF said that this route is good for you to travel on. The IDF was also made aware of the timing of this particular convoy. At some point while the convoy was traveling on the authorized route, the operations room ordered the drone operator to strike one of the vehicles. Some passengers were seen leaving the stricken vehicle and moving to the other 2. They had time to alert superiors they had been attacked. They had time to alert their superiors that they had been attacked. But seconds later were struck by a second missile. They began moving wounded to a 3rd car. And that's when the 3rd missile hit. All 7 volunteers were killed. This is actually far worse than I imagined. There is nothing that you can say. All they have said is literally whoopsie. Whoopsie.
Killed, which is around 166 UNRWA staff who were killed while they are on job, while they're moving from their places to their duty stations, and when they're back from their duty stations to their homes, or even when they are still conducting their job in their duty station, extending a helping hand to the people. The coordinates are very well clear for the Israeli army. This is a protocol that has been followed ever since the war has started. Every single humanitarian aid worker that is extending a helping hand in Gaza, that is coordinating or helping or distributing food or doing anything, is already recognized by the Israeli army. And the incident took place. And I think it's the full responsibility of the Israeli government now to clarify and to provide justification, and not in the sense that justification of the killing itself, but rather demystify the circumstances that led to that catastrophic incident, given that it is not unprecedented event where many others lost their lives because of the way Israeli army has been dealing with the general population in Gaza and with the facilities that are supposed to be protected. As you have just said, the car was marked as a World Central Kitchen car. The staff who are there were already recognized by the Israeli army, and they are very well aware that they are moving while the Israeli army is aware of their very movement. The coordinates of the warehouse that they were entering and leaving in Deir al-Balah is also well known for the Israelis. The place they were unloading the goods and the food items for the people of Gaza are also well known by the Israeli army. However, the incident took place, and I think it's upon the Israeli government to explain to the world and to the different countries, including Canada, USA, Poland, and also Poland.
Bibi Netanyahu and the IDF murdered a citizen of yours. Thoughts? Thoughts on this?
And I think UK for how this happened and why this happened.
And has there been any improvement in the last week or two of the of supplies coming into Gaza, to especially food and medical supplies?
Well, the food and medical supplies are still very scarce in the Gaza Strip. The different UN figures have been voicing their concern over the fact that Israel is limiting all the supplies that are entering Gaza. Even more, Israel is being selective about what enters Gaza and what doesn't enter Gaza. The Palestinian health system at large sustained a very big blow, a very big strike when the Al-Shifa hospital was totally destroyed. It lost 800 beds, it lost 100 dialysis machines, and it also lost 1/3 of the therapeutic services throughout the Gaza Strip. So the situation is dire, and it continues to get even worse. And Israel is not willing or is not able to allow more food supplies and medical supplies into the Gaza Strip. Not far away from us is Abu Yusuf al-Najjar Hospital in Rafah. The hospital is suffering because of the fact they have the access to very limited supplies, and they have been calling for the international community. They have been calling for the world. They have been calling even for Israel to allow unhindered access of the medical supplies and food supplies to help the people. They have a place for the people with dialysis that need dialysis machines, and those people have some nutritional need, and those needs are not met. And if the situation continues the way it is, even the urgent and immediate medical needs of those people are not going to be met, which compromises their whole life.
I want to talk about this in the context of the looming famine. Hundreds of thousands of Palestinians pushed to the brink of famine. Right.
Why? There are kids. We've covered this so many times. It's probably just out of pure, like, an overwhelming abundance of just to be really careful, I guess, legally. I don't know. I have no idea. But we have already seen people die due to famine, due to malnutrition. People have already died, babies. Why are we still the looming famine, the brink of famine? People have been suffering from the famine currently.
Now, AP is reporting Cyprus, which has played a key role in trying to establish a sea route to bring food into the territory, said ships that recently arrived were turning back with some 200.
This is what I was saying. From Cyprus, there were ships turned away by Israel. That on top of the North Gaza having all the land routes being shut off and UNRWA not being allowed to operate in North Gaza. On top of, obviously, this murder of 7 aid workers.
40 tons of undelivered aid. The World Kitchen, Chef Jose Andres's food charity, was the first to get massive amount of food into Gaza, and now we see what has happened to them. I'm wondering, Akram, are you hungry? Is your family hungry?
Oh my God.
This is a very critical question. For you to understand, I am a Gazan. Gazan means I am living the very same circumstances that my people are living. Sometimes it's Ramadan time, and sometimes we eat one meal a day. Sometimes the meal is not as decent as you imagine for someone who's fasting for around 16 hours. This is the situation for most of the people in the Gaza. But to make a difference, people in the south of Gaza are living a little bit better life than the ones who are living in the northern Gaza. The World Central Bank organized that trip with an intention of delivering the 200 tons of food that were delivered initially in the very first pilot trip to Gaza North and Gaza City, where 700,000 Palestinians are besieged and are denied any access whatsoever, except for very limited quantities since 1 month and a half up to this particular moment. Now the 1,000 tons that were allowed into, the 200 tons and the 1,000 tons were not allowed into Gaza North and Gaza City, where 700,000 people are waiting for the food. The famine is not looming. The famine is already taking place.
Yes, thank you. This is what I was saying.
34 Palestinians, adult and young, who died from the starvation.
Thank you.
We have many more people who are complaining about this.
I know Amy means well, but fuck.
We have people and children who are eager to eat anything whatsoever, anything whatsoever. People in the north ate the grass, ate whatever they can eat. They eat also the animal feed. They are sorting it out, they're cleaning it, they're grinding it, they're making bread out of it. And even when the taste and the smell is not what you expect as a human, they still have to eat it because they don't have any other option. That situation continues to be very dire, and that situation continues to deteriorate. Now, some people organized and formed some special committees for the sake of just receiving the food that is allowed, the minimum food that is allowed from the road between Rafah, Khan Yunis and Gaza, Salah ad-Din Road. And those people ended up being targeted. 70 of them were killed, and more than 500 Palestinians were killed in different incidents targeting the people around Al-Kuwait roundabout and An-Nabulsi roundabout when they're waiting for the food, when they're waiting for to eat. 20 different incidents of targeting that took the life of 500 Palestinians and 70 of those who are working to organize everything. The way that is now done, the way that this targeting is done indicates that Israel is willing to deprive those people from any hope and any life whatsoever.
I wanted to ask you about the Israeli Prime Minister saying he will ban the award-winning TV network Al Jazeera. This after the Israeli lawmakers, the Knesset, passed a bill allowing for the temporary banning of foreign broadcasters deemed to be a national security threat. Of course, Al Jazeera is the most widely viewed network in the Arab world, one of the few outlets to have reporters inside Gaza, the way the Arab world sees what's happening in Gaza, and through Al Jazeera English, the way the rest of the world sees as well. Your thoughts on what this means? I should also add
it's super fucking obvious what this means. I mean, we covered it at length yesterday. The Knesset clearing the way to ban Al Jazeera. It's obvious. It's extremely fucking obvious. They've said that they're inciting violence against IDF soldiers. Covering Israel in a critical manner and reporting things as they are on the ground, according to Bibi Netanyahu, is incitement to violence against soldiers conducting a fucking genocide in Gaza, in occupied territory. Insane.
Of Al Jazeera reporters have been killed.
Yes, the issue is that even the Knesset gave that law the name of Al Jazeera law. Al Jazeera law, which means that this is an exclusive decision that has been taken for the sake of stopping Al Jazeera from covering on the grounds of accusation that Al Jazeera is compromising and threatening the Israeli national security. Al Jazeera has reporters inside Palestine, in Gaza Strip, and inside the Israeli territory, and they have been covering the news about the situation. And I think it is the way they have been doing things that provoked the Israeli Knesset members and the Israeli government. Because number one, the military ground operation is not going the way they wanted to go on. And it's now the 6th month that they have been facing significant obstacles achieving what they have been achieved. They have warned the Palestinians of an imminent transfer into the Egyptian side.
Cheeky, it's
they have been conducting
constantly present. See this guy right here? This man right here lost his whole family, his entire family, and continued to do his job. They got him out. Thank goodness. But fuck. This man lost his entire family.
Described as genocidal behavior by the experts, and some of the footage that was provided by Al Jazeera was used also by South Africa when South Africa was wording and filing and providing the evidences about the ongoing situation in Gaza Strip. And that's why now Israel is defining Al Jazeera as an enemy and is trying also to chase any other news outlets that might be thinking of providing as comprehensive coverage as the one that Al Jazeera is providing, and which is so recognized by the world, by the global community.
Well, no other journalists, no other outlets are allowed in. Nobody's been allowed in. Like there are Al Jazeera, and Al Jazeera and independent Palestinian reporters, independent people who have connections, obviously in this case with Democracy Now!, for example. But Al Jazeera is the only major international news network that is on the ground in Israel. Yo, Celtic, thank you for gifting to fuck Israel. What a fucking username. Holy based. Batman. Jesus, straight to the point. Nothing witty, nothing funny, just fuck Israel, okay? Respect. Thank you, Celtic. I really appreciate it. Also, everybody needs to go follow Celtic right now. Did you know that Celtic, one of our beloved mods, is also a streamer? Did you know that? You should all go follow Celtic right now. Do it now. Do it.
In Palestine and different areas of the Middle East. So they are trying to stop Al Jazeera, but I don't think that they have the power. And when I say the power, because now we are shifting.
Hell yeah,
when
Evie.
it comes to the media, we have the media of the citizen, we have the social media, and we have many different platforms. The performance that was conducted by Al Jazeera, I don't think is going to be stopped by any plan that Israel develops. The only issue and problem for Israel is that now when they are developing and accepting that law, they are making themselves a mockery because there is no way to stop any voice from saying what they think is right, as long as we have all the alternative media, we have the social media, and we have the citizens media, and I think they will continue doing what they can.
You deserve it. You're good. You're good at what you do. I done told you for a long time. You got the gift of yap, and you're funny and you know stuff. So there you go.
From Gaza, and sometimes they would have alternative sources from inside Israel, and they will continue their message and they will continue their mission.
Well, Akram al-Satari, we want to thank you for being with us, speaking to us from Rafah in Gaza. And we have this latest news from the Israeli newspaper Haaretz. It's just reported new details about the deadly strike on Chef Andres's World Central Kitchen aid workers. The newspaper writes, quote, "At some point, when the convoy was driving along the approved route, the war room of the unit responsible for security of the route ordered the drone operators to attack one of the cars with a missile. Some of the passengers were seen leaving the car after it was hit and switching to one of the other two cars. They continued to drive and even notified the people responsible that they were attacked, but seconds later, another missile hit their car.
We went over
the third
this.
car in the convoy approached, and the passengers began to transfer to it the wounded who'd survived the second strike in order to get them out.
Yeah, I mean, I literally just read this word for word to you guys, so I don't need to hear it again. I'd rather not, to be honest. Exclamation point watching in the chat for a link to the playlist that contains all the videos that we've watched this evening. I should have shared the articles as we read them. The articles that we went over on stream, I shared them as we went. So look up in the chat if you're looking for those. It's time to do some fun shit, dude. We need to do some comfy shit. Let's do a quick urban rescue ranch, and then I'm gonna do some gaming.
Good job!
Holy fucking sorry. God damn. Holy shit, dude. Fucking LRAD over here. Fucking Havana. I have Havana syndrome now. You all have Havana syndrome. Fuck. All right. How to throw a duck. Gort dies. What? What?
Good job! This raccoon is not very friendly. You see that? She does look very pregnant. We're gonna go ahead and syringe feed him. Why is it running right over the kangaroos? Patrick is no longer scared of the dogs. You guys, I think Gort is dead.
Oh, no.
Everybody. Someone just dropped off this great horned owl. Look at this beautiful creature. But yeah, he's definitely got head trauma, and his eye looks a little glazed over there. You see that? He weighs 700.
Oh my gosh.
6 grams. So we're gonna go ahead and fill this bad boy up to 30 milliliters at least. This is a big owl, and he's really dehydrated. But we're gonna go ahead and inject it right into that little
Poor guy. guy.
Right there. You guys see that?
The armpit?
I'm done injecting.
Oh, no, don't show me. No.
Wow. This is how you know he's really dehydrated, because this one that we
Oh,
just filled up like
goodness.
a balloon is already flat. I'm gonna go ahead and put this guy in this incubator, because if he does have head trauma, we
Poor
need him to
guy.
stay in a nice dark, warm place, because he can't regulate his temperature on his own. At least he can stand on his own. Also, the rescue axolotls that were emaciated when they came in are now thick and chunky and eating all their food. All right, everybody, you got a call from Fatty's Smoke Shop about a dove that hit the window.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
All right, everybody, I'm at the Humane Society, and they just gave me this cringe little beast.
What?
This is one of the first raccoons we
Bro, he just drives around town and just picks up fucking random animals from people, dude.
early in the year, so his eyes are still closed.
Oh my
Just go ahead
God.
and put him under my shirt and drive home. All right, everybody.
Oh,
This person
gosh.
told me about a possum, but this is a adorable little baby raccoon. We're gonna go ahead.
Oh, little babe.
Now, this little guy initially wasn't taking his bottle, so I did have to tube feed him, but now he's suckling really well. And you always have to remember to latrine them when they're this young after every feeding. Good afternoon, everybody's. I'm here along the river, which is public property, but I do have pseudo permission to do this. As you guys can see, Uncle Ben.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my gosh.
Sure, this raccoon is not very friendly. He will not be approaching humans at all. Most importantly, I made sure he knows how to
Oh my gosh.
scavenge. This is where I'm taking him, you guys. This is right at the very edge of Baylor's campus. This area here is public. Coincidentally, this is also
Free
where I
him,
found all
free
those
him.
four-leaf clovers, if you guys remember. But look at this channel. This is where old Uncle Ben caught his first warmouth. And there's tons of easily grabbable fish, crawfish, turtles, and all other kinds of little things that this raccoon can eat. I'm also going to pick a ton of these for the nutrients.
Crawfish.
And I always like to train these guys how to hunt mice, fish, and crawfish before I put them back in the wild. Come on, buddy. All right. Good luck, little fella. I'm also bringing all this cord grass back because this is excellent food for the cappies and nutria. It's all loaded up and wow, perfect. All right, everybody. Today's the big day. We're going to let Patrick walk around a little bit.
What kind of dog is that? What kind of dog is Patrick?
Broke his leg in a real cringe, horrible manner. But look, you guys, he's so happy. Oh. Here it is. I'm taking the thumbnail for the last video because I have
Pointy dog.
thumbnails. Look how big his huge horns are now. Wow, what a beautiful.
Wow. He's going
Got a
up.
bit of a Sigma arc himself. And this man is still my baby.
Hell
For
yeah.
some reason, he never tries to headbutt me, just everyone else. This little guy will try to headbutt everyone except for me. And also, I think
Oh,
this
he
is
just.
alpha growing.
Wait, did he
Is this
not just
alfalfa,
do it
you
right
guys?
there?
What is this stuff? But also,
Wait.
Patrick is no longer scared of
Yang, 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 yang.
and he's still always going to be my precious little baby. All right, everybody.
Oh.
Patrick is free ranging this whole area now. And some folks just dropped off a pregnant
Ah!
mother squirrel that got
Oh,
hit
it's
by
cute.
a car.
Oh, no.
Pregnant. All right.
Poor thing.
Look at the cabinets just laying down over there. This guy just has to be right in front of where I'm stepping every second. Now that we've gone ahead and released the
Duck is
raccoon, the cabinets
insane.
have been reunited. We're actually going to rehome Sylvester. And because we can't have Kumala and Sylvester together with these ladies, and the ladies clearly like Kumala a lot more now, I have to just carry this guy around whenever I'm walking. But look at how Gort is just...
Slump,
You guys, I
dude.
think Gort is dead. Oh no, you guys. Gort
Eepy.
Oh, never mind. Sylvester is the cringe fellow that I did let have the females all to himself for a good while. But Gordon Quandale actually bullied him and started biting him again. And I think they were doing that because he was too small. But now that Kumala had his
That's not very
Sigma
nice.
arc with the dogs, and he did nothing but eat a ton of food and all of this grass, he is now the same size as the females.
Oh.
I think this little guy was
Damn, dude.
He's tiny, so they were...
This is incel fuel. Oh my God.
But Kumala is going to be going to a friend of mine's petting zoo in
Hadouken.
North Texas, close to the Oklahoma border, and she's going to
Nice.
tame him down and take really, really good care of him. He already will eat out of your hand. What's important is he will be going to a wonderful home where he won't be bullying any of my animals, and he'll get plenty of attention and scratches. And Kumala will stay here as the Sigma champion.
They're so stoic, the way they just like sit there and kind of look
But now
into the
that raccoon is
distance.
back in the wild, I'm going to put this in here for the nutria.
They always look like they're deeply pondering something.
Any baby hawks, owls, or other little creatures that we could put in here. This will be perfect to put in here for the pigs and nutria. And I also got all this cord grass from the river. As you guys can see, these little pigarinos are friendly now. This will be an excellent little nest for the nutria and the other little creatures that are in here. Oh, look at Nibblerton standing on his hind leg. I have some grass for you. Now, this is what they eat in the
Yum, yum,
wild.
yum, 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 yum,
Their
yum.
favorite thing. to eat. Look at him chewing on this.
Yum, yum, yum,
I
yum.
can't legally release any of these creatures back in
Oh, the piggies. Oh my god, they're so fucking cute. Are you kidding me?
these nutrients. Are you hiding from me, Nibbler? I don't know if Patrick has met garbanzo beans.
Oh
yet.
my
If he has,
fucking
it's been a
god.
while. Uh-oh, you guys.
I'm gonna cry. They're so fucking cute.
I'll show more at the end of the video, but I think a skunk ate all of her eggs.
Oh no.
Mama. This guy doesn't even know what's going on. But the next time I see her make a nest that's in a bad spot like that, I'm just gonna put them in the incubator. And I guess it's a good thing that those eggs didn't hatch, because now we can have an alligator gar in there. Oh boy, someone's been having infinite access to food. Okay, Patrick, stay close to
Okay,
me.
Patrick.
Walking Patrick all the way back to the Eagle flight pen. I think that would be a perfect place for him for the time being. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and throw garbanzo beans back to his pond. But all right, everybody, this is where I will have Patrick and probably Boo Boo as well for a while. But here he has infinite grass to eat, and he can't break his leg on anything that's in here for the most part. Right off the bat, you can tell he really likes this space. And this will be a lovely and safe little place for him to finally get his sea legs again. But I will need to fill up a water trough in there and then keep it full. As you guys can see, Patrick can't step in this fencing or get hurt in any way, and this will be a perfect little place for him to get comfortable in here. In your jaw! And if he wants to at any time, Patrick can just go in here and get out of the cold or rain. I'm gonna go ahead and walk up in here though so he can see it. Yeah, here it is, buddy. So this is where Patrick can bed at night. Or if it gets real cold and rainy, this is just where he's gonna be able to go to. So this is the perfect little enclosure where I know he's not gonna be stupid and break his leg on something. And he can jump in and out of here easily. But look at all this fresh grass. And pretty soon this will be a pond as well. And even though the road noise up here is kind of loud, these ladies love to hang out here. What is that down there? These girls are both.
There's a baby.
Wind was really bad, but I was just saying that it's funny how this one's just an old Ratchet version of the other one. Also, I found
Ratchet.
this free kid at Walmart. Ready? Throw him. This is just how Gerbrinkle Beans is, you guys. I could throw him in the water.
He just loves that shit. It's so weird. I love Garbrinkle Beans.
And I've had chickens that liked being thrown in the air, but never a duck. Okay, I'm herding all these guys back in there because it's getting kind of old having them up here. Somebody just dropped off a rabbit that is totally old enough to be released. His ears are all the way up, and all of these guys about are ready to go back to the wild. I think there's one that's still in here. Oh, back-to-back drop-offs. These other guys just brought us 5 possums. And these guys definitely do need to be bottle fed still. Also, I know a lot of you guys are going through capybara mukbang withdrawal, so I'm working real hard to revive it for you all. I'm gonna make it so all the revenue from the capybara mukbang channel goes directly into food and supplies for the rehab. So don't be cringe, subscribe to capybara mukbang. Fortnite.
Fortnite.
Oh, look at that little guy. And then there's Kevin.
Does that actually do shit for the fucking does that actually do shit for the algo? Like just saying the words Fortnite in your YouTube video? Like just pick up the fucking the algorithm. Just say randomly throughout your shit Fortnite. Oh my god.
Good evening, everybody. I'm with B-Alt. B-Alt is back.
What's up, Car Talk?
Special. The Cappies are chilling over here. Brandon just saw a skunk, and there's the baby hopping out. We have never seen a skunk here on the property before. And what I'm wondering is how did that thing even get in here? I hope it doesn't attack the baby. There it is, you guys. I've never seen a skunk here on the property ever. Why is it running right over the kangaroos? No.
If you say subscribe, it highlights the subscribe button, Tofu. Wait, really? I haven't noticed that. Exclamation point watching, though, in the chat for a link to the playlist. And go do it, because it makes a little pew. Watch, I'll undo it and go pew. Look how fun that is. That's fun. Really, I'll have to fucking keep my eye out for that. Also, have y'all seen the fucking video games? The games that they have on YouTube now?
It just ran right by them.
They have like little games
under the shipping container. I guess this is where that skunk lives. You see anything in there? And one more thing I'll show you guys is I literally cannot walk back to the house I'll just throw them back like this.
Ludwig made a video about it? Oh, really?
His wife is now sitting on those eggs. And now I'm 80% sure the skunk is what was eating all those eggs. But I went ahead and transferred that raccoon over to All Things Wild because they have another one that's the same size. And being with a litter mate increases his chance of survival by a lot.
Really? Oh my god, that is... Look at all the little baby Nosferatus. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. I know you guys hate when I say it, but that is... They are so... I love them. Okay. Disclaimer. Preface. I love them, and I want to protect them. Okay? They're precious, and I love them, and I want to protect them. However... They look like Nosferatu rats, and they're fucking terrifying. This shit is fucking scary, dog. Like, what is this?
Same size, and being with a litter mate increases.
Look at their toes, though. The toes aren't helping the scary allegations.
By a lot. We now have about 40.
Look at that, dude. Nah, I'm sorry. What? These are Nosferatu rats. Nosferatus. What are those? Look at this one. Like, I'm sorry. I wish the best for them, and I will protect them with my life, and I love them. However, they're ugly and they scare me.
Things Wild, I think, has over 100. Also, finally rehomed 2 of the 3 remaining Kimptons just as they are starting to get friendly. And they are now very, very happy at their new home.
Oh my goodness.
Everybody, I just went ahead and did a water change here. And this little creature's buried in his food here. These are all black worms, and this is the perfect food
buried in his food bowl today.
To handle them, but I do want to just show you guys real quick. Look at how all their little fingers grew back already. And this is what these little guys used to look like before. 2 were completely emaciated and missing their hands. And this is what they look like now. And I didn't even take him out of the water. We'll probably be able to rehome these guys after all of this food is gone. They'll be healthy enough to leave. Or we can keep them for forever. Or eat them because it's legal.
Don't do that. Do not do that.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to take care of these 7 baby bunnies. And this is a Sunday night. I am doing this at 8 p.m. on a Sunday night, you guys. I have no personal life. 82 grams. That's not too bad for a little tinker. I'm going to go ahead and start feeding all of these boys.
Okay, that one's kind of cute for some reason. That one looked kind of cute. Maybe it's the lighting. I don't know.
For a little bit. That's it for now, you guys. This is the last little Tibby that I have left. And this was the friendly one
I want to kiss you.
Thanks so much for watching my videos.
Look at his face. Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. Axolotl means water monster in Nahuatl, by the way? Really? Okay, axolotls are really not beating the Pokemon allegations. Those are real-life Pokemon. Those are real-life Pokemon. Celtic, it's gaming time. That's right. What are you doing, Celtic? You trying to fucking game? Jaina expressed interest in gaming earlier, so I will reach out to her. But first, chat, I'll do that behind the scenes. But first, before we get into gaming, we are gonna do a quick ad break. If you are a React Andy, if you like React content, if you like politics content and you're not a big fan of gaming content, totally understandable. But if you would, I would like to suggest a soft raid. Let's do a soft raid over to USA Hole. If you're looking to do to stick with some React content and politics stuff, I believe USA Hole's probably doing that right now. So go on over there and say hi. But we're gonna get into some gaming over here. But like I said, before we do, we're gonna run an ad break. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubscribed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way, they can also enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. We are currently at, what was it? Let's see here. 10 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. Thank you so much for all the support so far. If you are one of those unsubbed people in the chat, make sure to say hi. Make yourself seen in the chat. That way somebody might notice you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. If you have the means to, please do consider supporting the stream in some way. That way we can continue to do this full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. All right. We're back. Thanks for hanging in there. Thanks for waiting. If you watched ads, thanks for watching the ads because it does help. I appreciate it. But let's get into it. Let's get into some motherfucking gaming. What are we feeling like? Is Jaina still streaming? Let's see. She is. Oh, she's reacting now. Boom, 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 boom. What show? All good. Dun, 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 dun. I messaged her on Discord, but if she responds, maybe we'll do some gaming. In the meantime, we can do... Bum, bum, bum. Oh my god, I've been playing Stardew off stream, chat. And it's really cozy. It's just like, I feel like I can just kind of shut my mind off and just like walk around in Stardew. It's really cute and chill. And I'm like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Just like before I go to bed. You know what I'm saying? Heck diving, I'm down. I'm down. Stardew stresses me out. Wait, really? What? It's like the least stressful game. But I'm down to heck dive. Boom, 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 boom. Give me like 4 minutes. Yeah, for sure. Celtic, you trying to play? The time limit to get things. Oh, yeah, I feel that actually, Undead Logic. That makes sense. It is kind of like you do only have like a little bit of time to do shit during the day. That is kind of annoying.
Our home. Prosperity.
Oh.
Liberty. Hi there.
Wait.
Democracy.
Democracy.
Our
Hello?
way of life. Oh, hello. Hello.
Hello, hello. 1 sec.
But freedom doesn't come free.
Let me turn you up. Boom. Hello?
Oh, am I quiet?
You were, but I just turned you up, so you're good.
Oh, okay. But you can hear me well enough in the Discord, yeah?
Yeah, we good. How's it going?
Cool.
What's up, streamer?
Yeah, alleged streamer.
Alleged.
Doing things.
You've been fucking streaming like crazy.
I've cracked like 37 hours, some shit.
Already? Fuck, dude. Yeah, you're gonna get affiliate like immediately.
Oh yeah, I already have it. Basically, whenever you're done, probably like I'll probably have to go live for a minute because I went live before, before Carter. I already did the Carter today. And I fucking thought that was gonna get me my affiliate because all I need is the 7th day, right? And today's the 7th day.
Mm-hmm.
We have everything else. But it didn't count, so now I have to do 2 streams today at some point.
Damn.
Or wait till tomorrow. I'm not
The
waiting
boss
tomorrow.
wants you on the clock. That's crazy.
Yeah.
The grind begins.
Mr. Jeffrey Beanstoop himself called me and said Amazon needs you.
Are you brave to dive into the hell that is Twitch streaming?
Oh yeah. I mean, so far it's been absolutely lovely because I had you raid me, I had that Metalhead raid me. I've had most of these people trickle in. I can see the overlap with other communities, and every single community I have overlap with is just incredibly based.
Well, you have like a lot of people that can vouch for you, and they regularly see you in chat saying saying things. You do be chatting. You know what I mean?
I've been known to chat.
And you have the green sword in a lot of chats. So you kind of have like, a lot of people, you got the cosign, and a lot of people recognize you and trust that you're not like weird, right? So it's like a pretty, like, oh, this guy's cool. I see him in the chats all the time, and he's really funny and knowledgeable, and he says based things. Let's check him out. Oh,
there we go.
Also, he's got a cool accent.
Allegedly. It's interesting because I do soften it, and I have noticed when I'm streaming for like a long time, if we watch something from like an Irish person or something, I slip right back into it. It gets really, really hard to like make sure I'm not getting too Irish and people can't understand me,
Oh, come on, no, you yeah.
Are you on your ship? There we go.
I am.
Invite the squad, okay.
That's the Celticness, yeah. The one.
It's been fun. It's been fun though.
That's awesome, man.
I guess.
I'm
see
hyped.
People get into it.
Welcome aboard.
It really says a lot when you get like your first initial raids and you're able to retain viewership. Like for a considerable amount of time post like a big raid, it really does say a lot. So, just saying.
Thank you. So far, yeah, I guess I've had two. Like I've had your raid, which is over like 100 people. I think like about 70 to 80 stayed for a good while, and then I had a big 57 people from like Levelhead, and like 51 of them stayed for pretty much the rest of the stream. So,
fuck yeah.
All right, nice.
There you go.
But the thing I get a kick out of is just like the other communities thing, like that little page, because like, oh, you overlap it with Wilnef and Gremlin. I'm like, this is awesome. These are all the good communities.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Currently, because of your big raid, like 30% overlap with you. But,
Cringe.
Wait, hold on. I invited you to my ship. Did you get the invite?
Oh, did you? I don't know. Did I?
Yeah,
Let's see. On ship. Can I just join squad?
Coordinates locked.
Here we go.
You can do that. They have a new game in here. Have you seen it?
What? No.
Has joined
squad. Oh, hold on. You might like this or hate it. I can't tell which.
Okay.
It's 50-50. Yo.
Hey. It's cold in there.
Lord.
Let's get.
Yo.
Wait, what just happened?
You returned to civilian life. I guess I was standing too close to the door. Maybe I glitched you. Try again.
What the hell? I'm back again. I think okay. I don't know. Hello?
Oh, hello. It's dark in here.
Wait, am I not on your ship? I'm on my ship now.
Yeah. No, it kicked you. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I didn't kick you.
Why did you kick me, dude?
I don't know.
Allied destroyer
It was tempting.
coordinates received.
I really want this game to come out on Xbox.
Allied destroyer has joined squad.
They don't have it yet.
Really?
So, like PlayStation and PC have overwhelmed their servers. They need a whole nother console. That's what I'm saying. Okay.
I'm here. Hello. Now I can emote. Yeah.
There we go. Oh, it isn't it up? But this turns on and it's Stratagem Hero.
Stratagem Hero. Oh, what?
Yeah. You have to enter stratagems really quick to
Oh, I see. Oh, I get it. Stratagem Hero. Oh, okay. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's cute. I just discovered
to put it nice.
I wouldn't know what to even look for. I'm so video game illiterate. I have no idea. I wouldn't even. It's like, I don't know. There's bugs. I shoot at them. Sometimes they kill me. Seems fine to me. But what was I saying?
It sounds like you're the perfect recruit. You got a gun. You got a target. What more?
Yeah, exactly. That's all I need. Go get him. Go get him. Get out there and kill something. All right, can do. Fuck. What was I about to say? I was about to say something I totally fucking forgot.
You're gonna say something witty and clever. It was really funny. Chat, please check for the joke.
What was I gonna fucking say?
Oh, you don't know what to look for in the game. There's a bug you want to shoot.
No, before that. That's what derailed me.
You don't know where you would even look in the ship.
No, god damn it. What Discord are we in? We're in mine right now.
Yeah.
But we could go wherever. If you want to come to mine, we can, and I'll just drag you in, or whatever's cleverest.
What are we doing? Decisions.
She said, "Oh, Cage." Okay, there she is. Okay. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello. Long time no talk, Jana.
Yeah, it's been a little while.
What the fuck? Who are you?
Hi, Tofu.
Voice training goes crazy. God damn. What the fuck?
Hey there, everybody. What's up, motherfuckers? Voice training done.
Going well.
Hey, bitches.
That's funny. Can we invite Jane?
Yeah, I have Jane as a friend.
Oh my god, that is terrifying.
And then join squad.
Also, the reverb on it. Oh my god.
Weirdly enough, the only people I've been.
This is a fun one.
Nice. The only people I've been able to add as friends on this because it's broken is you two, pretty much. Oh, and Struth.
Allied destroyer has
W.
Zephyr, when the girlies use the permanent helium capsule in the throat cheat code.
There actually is a gas, like the opposite of helium, that if you breathe it in, makes your voice deeper.
I'll be sure to stay away from that.
Yeah. Well, the problem with that gas.
What the?
They use this voice filter to confuse them.
Oh my god. Yeah, you blend right in. That one is a bit dank. Oh my god.
It's very dank. It's scratching my brain.
What is the
sulfur hexafluoride? That's the one. But the only problem is it's so heavy that because that's what makes it deeper. You might not be able to get it all back out of your lungs, and you can actually just like kind of dry drown on it a little bit.
Dry drown?
Yeah, like there won't be any liquid, but you'll just have your lungs full of air that won't come back out.
That's the most terrifying thing I've ever heard.
Gas.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking terrifying.
+1
Like
RP.
some CIA shit right there.
Yeah. Got to tip upside down. Yeah. Get gravity involved, but that's hard to do if you're running low on oxygen.
Wait, how do you get guns again? I don't remember. You have to go to.
You press X. Oh wait, no.
Oh,
wait, square or something.
Oh, acquisitions. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm trying to remember a PlayStation controller. I haven't touched one of those. And
are you playing on an Xbox controller right now?
I am playing on an Xbox controller.
Because
I'm on a Windows laptop, so like that's just plug and play.
Oh, I don't have enough money. What the fuck? My broke ass. All right, I'm down.
I wish I could loan you money at a really high premium.
I wish I could just steal your money from you.
That would I'm here for gameplay.
Did I say that out loud? Shit.
Oh, that's right. B is E.
I'm a hard person to steal from. I had a guy pull a knife on me one time and try to like mug me.
See, that's brute forcing it though.
Yeah, he was using some pretty like outdated, antiquated strats.
Yeah.
But I hit him with the running. So I just fuck out.
I hit him with the I'm not doing this. I'm out here.
I'm leaving.
He's like, give me your phone, give me your wallet. And I'm like, yo.
Bye.
I'm just imagining like the Pokemon like and it's just like attack or run or whatever the fuck.
Combat?
Yeah.
Celtic used run. It was super effective.
I was gone. I just ran off, ran to the first well-lit area, grabbed a random stranger and said, "Hey, someone just tried to violent crime me.
Damn.
Can we just walk for a bit together, to, witnesses and all that?" He's like, "Yeah, it's fine." And so we walked. We picked up his mom, hung out with him and his mom for a bit, some Polish people.
Damn.
And then I got a bus and went home. I was like, sick.
That sucks.
Apparently if you hang out here over like automaton worlds for long enough, all of these ships end up getting blasted out of the sky.
I've seen a couple explode.
Really?
We were talking about Elon Musk for like 2 hours earlier. I was standing up here just watching them blow up.
Yeah.
Talking about Elon Musk for 2 hours.
Yeah, we were shitting on Musk for a little bit there.
Alright. Let's not do an automaton though. We've done
a lot. We've done a lot against the automatons.
Let's go to 40 prime and kill some bugs. What difficulty we feeling?
Okay.
6 extreme.
Super extra fucking insane hell world. Fuck face.
Tofu
level
asked for it, so
mode.
if this goes really badly, Tofu said stupid extra crazy insano mode.
I did not say that. You didn't get it right. I didn't say that.
Let's fuck these bugs
Tofu
up.
said shock doctor.
For democracy.
Hell yeah.
Hellpods primed. Mission coordinates
Do,
locked.
do, do, do,
Oh, yeah.
I turned the music
All right,
off. I should probably turn it back on because I don't feel very triumphant right now. Jaina's a chipmunk? No, that Jaina's voice training has just been going extremely
when
well.
the saints go marching in. Do we want to? Okay, yeah, we're gonna fucking go over there. Right on. Hell yeah.
Okay. So we're doing bugs. So we're gonna bring all the crazy shit. 'Cause there's gonna be what you call it? What's the big dude? Bile Titan.
Oh, we're gonna have Bile Titan motherfuckers?
Probably.
Yikes.
Yo, Catalyst, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Let's see. Okay, you're doing Vitality. Tofu, do you have the
I can put a different one on
Hellpod space optimization booster? You
I do,
Okay,
yeah.
I'll do the UAV booster.
That's all I got.
Okay. I could do stamina instead of vitality if you'd rather have stamina.
Nah, we're good.
Okay.
Let's see. Bugs. So Rover. Cluster.
Stamina's the way. Yeah, a lot of people are like light armor, stamina boost, just run from all the enemies. That's the best for getting the objectives done. But have you thought about murder?
Love murder. Jaina's looking so fash.
Yeah.
Allied destroyer has joined
Not gonna.
squadron.
Wait, who's a bubonic plague? The fuck?
That's a. Hey, they're level 59. We'll take the help.
That's the free carry. This is the fucking.
Yeah, that's the free carry.
This is Mary McCheese.
Sup,
What do you think for
Sup, gang?
another slot? Let's see. I'm gonna grab the fucking.
Maybe
I'm just gonna grab the
turret?
stalwart.
Oh, stalwart. Okay.
Or I don't know what else. I don't know.
Oh, this person also spec'd into like this is the healing. Like this, they have extra like stims and shit.
Ooh, this is a
Oh.
mobility. They got the jump pack.
Yeah, this is a sweat demon.
Yeah. Goddamn.
All right. Well.
Yeah, this is like this helmet is very like Star Wars Imperial.
Oh yeah,
like,
that too. Mhm.
It's giving, for anyone who watched Star Wars Rebels, it's giving Second Sister. But yeah, I like it. And then yeah, the rest of the uniform is just like shiny fascist. Slay, slay,
It's a
chat.
fash slay.
We're all
I'm
about
supposed to
our
ready up. I'm
fast
sorry.
Fashion here, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, fashion. Jeez, well, like Hugo Boss.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Here, okay.
Honestly,
I'm gonna
I
do
used
some-
to have a collection of Hugo Boss ties that I loved. But sadly, it all got stolen out.
Oh.
I was gonna say, Hugo Boss gets a bit of a bad rap as being the Nazi fashion because you know what?
What?
Chanel also. You know,
Chanel.
consistent.
I mean, there's a bunch. If you really want to be like, okay, what companies still exist
person's
today?
not readying up, and it's kind of annoying. Well, I just kicked them.
Oh, but they were my best friend forever.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, they were so close.
Oh, there we go. Yum.
But yeah, like, I don't know. You're at this point, most of Europe is probably just not very good. You should probably just go. Is that tied to the Nazis or something Nazi equivalent in their country? The answer's probably yeah. That's probably why they're in power.
Hey gang, is this fascist?
Yeah, everything is.
Yeah.
W.
I don't know.
Well,
ever since I
everything
got
is
this
now.
thing set up, I just love fucking with it. Honestly, there'll be times when I'm not streaming at all, and I'll just like do the little pitch up thing and just talk to myself like just because it sparks joy.
Because you fucking can. Oh my god, there's monsters.
We're in the middle of it.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. Oh Jesus.
Oh, the bugs fly?
Okay, don't kill me.
Fly now.
Why are you doing this to me?
Wait, they fly?
They fly now.
They fly.
Dude. Why is he bullying me?
No, they do that. They pick favorites.
Well, there's a couple of them now.
I'm getting the fuck out of here. Bro, fuck you.
I blew one of them in the ass. Oh my god, these flying
You did
bugs
what?
can actually, what? Yo,
oh god. Run.
Ouchies, ouchies. Oh, there's so many chargers here.
Oh, Jesus.
There's so many chargers here.
Oh god. Oh god.
I'm calling a bomb.
How am I
on
not
your
dead?
location.
Okay, now I'm dead.
There's so many.
I was like, I'm getting fucking romped on. How am I not dead?
Days.
That's what I'm asking myself right now.
I got you.
Holy shit. All right.
Joining the fray.
Joining the fray.
Oh Jesus.
Oh my god, I didn't even notice the flying things. Oh jeez. This is really scary, you guys.
Yeah, they're really upping the.
Should I like call a thing on those fucking flying things?
I haven't even had time to call in any of my
I'm gonna
shit.
barrage it or something. Oh no, you got it.
Oh, thank God. Okay, hold on a sec. Ow.
Wait, where's Tofu? Oh, there.
Never mind.
I'm over here. Oh fuck.
Howdy. Oh, another boy. Uh-oh.
Oh wait, wrong thing. Run!
Did you run in front of the charger and tank my rocket?
No. Did I?
Oh, okay, that's good.
I hope not.
Oh shit, Wild Titan in.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh gosh. Okay, I don't think I can fight this guy. I don't think I'm good enough for this guy. I gotta go. This guy. Oh my god, he's so big.
Sample. Let me
I got him.
sample.
Okay, why am I reloading right now? I didn't want to do this right now. Oh.
Oh Jesus, another.
First time.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, we're back.
Jesus Christ. Let me get up.
Okay, we're back. We're back.
I'm underneath the map.
This is awesome.
Oh.
Machine gun.
I'm underneath the map.
You're underneath the map? You should get above the map. Oh! What was that?
I accidentally died from dropping a bomb right on a location, but I did think there was going to be enemies there.
I was like, was that a bomb? I was like looking at it in the ground.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I just went flying!
Can I get a
How am I still alive?
Oh yeah, how do I oh, it's ready. Okay.
I gotta go get my shit. Alright.
Holy.
Wait, did I call my thing? Oh shit, there's guys here. There's fucking guy. Everybody's here.
Oh bro, they're
Tofu,
everywhere.
There's a gun here if you want it.
They're everywhere. Heading to y'all.
Bag's empty.
Reload.
Yo, Bubonic Plague died, level 59. I don't feel so bad about our performance now.
Yeah, real.
Jump pack?
Do we
gonna steal his shit?
Fuck this guy. I'm just kidding. Oh, he almost killed me.
Bag's empty.
What happened to my machine gun? Did I even
if
throw
you hit
it?
Tab, you'll see like a little icon of like your stuff. If you want to like,
I don't
regather it.
I am just.
Did I? Oh, I think I. Oh, I called the wrong thing. Okay, I'm dumb. Stupid. Oh wait, is that your expendable anti-tank, Jaina? Okay, never mind. I'm tripping.
That's all of ours. We shared them.
Oh, Jesus Christ,
I see.
Coco, you almost ate shit again.
Wicked.
Holy
Dodged.
We are really having war right now.
Literally ran right in front as I fired a missile.
I feel like my. Hold on. My audio is all weird right now. Stay back! Stay back, demons!
You ask if your audio is okay?
It just keeps quiet for some reason. I just turned it up a little.
Oh.
Okay, where are we going?
We have a mission. We have a research base to the south, maybe. What's it called?
Are they dead?
Base. Dude is getting that, so maybe we go to this red thing over here.
I feel like we should probably assist. It looks like he's encountering difficulties.
Come indeed, guys.
I'm gonna throw a bomb on that enemy nest happening.
I'm with you.
7 kills. Yo, Fohini. Howdy. Felony friend.
Felony friend.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna blast this thing.
The real friends are the felonies we made along the way.
Right?
True, honestly. Okay, this guy's gonna kill me. I gotta go.
Help on.
I'm dying.
He's activating it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I blasted his ass.
He's ripping me limb from limb.
Oh.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
We're back.
Oh no.
W.
Joining the fray.
Joining the fray. Yeah.
I'm doing my port.
Charger.
Okay, I gotta. Oh, there's a guy. Thing behind me.
How is there so many chargers?
Reloading.
Ouch. Ouchies.
I'm coming to you, Celtic. Is that guy dead?
Ouchies.
Howdy.
Wow, the carry really has a intense strategy for dealing with these bugs. I can't argue with its success, but like, wow, an aggressive play style.
What's the strategy?
I fucking called the wrong thing again. I'm so dumb.
Oh wait, there was fucking rare samples.
I did
just
not mean to
hanging
call
there.
that.
Super credits.
I thought I was calling the machine gun. Fuck.
Alright, I'm gonna rejoin you.
Oh my god.
Getting my stalwart.
Oh no, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
File Titan.
Oh no.
Oh my god. 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 I'm running. I'm trying.
Oh no. Oh, I got one hit? Oh, that's ridiculous.
Oh my fucking god, bro. No, don't reload right now. No. Why am I like this? Let me just drop to my knees and do something. Oh jeez.
I hit the guy with my reinforce.
Wait, where did my ordnance go?
Oh, I should have hit him with this. No, I'm hiding behind the rock. I'm hiding.
Alright, Bile Titan dead.
Oh my god, he got annihilated.
Yo, Ferret, good to see ya.
Yo, Ferret. Good chatter.
Always lovely to see the Ferret King.
Ferret King.
Some of the... Oh, Jesus!
Oh, no.
Oh, killed by impact? Wow. The thing knocked me into a rock so hard I died. Not from the charger, but from the rock.
I like the way Tofu puts like what 8 million bullets into that thing. I come up behind, just one shot.
Shut up! You didn't have to say that. I thought I killed it. Okay. What the hell? How do you look down the thing again?
Right stick in when you're aiming down sights.
Alright, let me run back over here, grab my shit real quick.
Wait, what the heck?
Got it. Oh, we got another Bile Titan. Are you fucking
Oh, there it goes. Wait, what the hell just happened? Oh, there it goes. What? I'm so confused.
Wait, no.
Hold on. Don't spit. I hate when they spit. Alright.
Say hello.
Not what I meant.
Oh my god.
Call that in. Oh, atmospheric interference.
If anybody can distract this thing so it doesn't murder me,
I'm
muchos
trying.
apreciados.
I'm throwing a grenade at it. I'm gonna die.
My Spanish is a little fake. Don't make fun of me. Yo, oh no. Oh no! Oh no, the Bile Titan landed on me.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Like he's dead, but he landed on me, so I died too. I just got corpsed.
Damn.
Alright. Where did I leave?
Did she say, I'm sorry, negative? Oh.
Yo. Oh no, please.
What happened?
I can't get my... did you see that?
Yeah, you like flew.
I'm trying to get my gun. It's here.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I'm dead.
What the fuck? What happened? Wait, your gun is flying around. Wait, what is this?
What is going on?
What is that? Oh, it's the drone. It's just like hovering.
No, I'm dead now. I walked into the Bile Titan and I got shot into the air and died. He's dead, but he killed me twice.
Amazing. Amazing stuff.
I need my gun.
I'm gonna do an orbital barrage and I'm gonna help. I'm helping!
Nice,
True.
nice. We are really just dying here, not even making it towards the goal. Okay, we're gonna have to move towards the objective.
Yeah, let's just head north. We just gotta go. Because they just keep, like,
they're not going to
keep
stop.
opening up.
Yeah. Oh, there's... Oh, no.
Oh, shit. Oh my god. That was so scary.
There's so many enemies here.
Yeah. I think we just hustle north.
Okay, going north.
Ooh, bunker. Kelthing.
Oh, 1 second. Yeah, I'll come after you.
We're right on
I went the wrong way.
Yeah, I'm with the bubonic plague. I'm leaving them.
Not a bad place to be.
Ow. I made it. Don't worry, there's meds here, so it's okay that I hurt my spine.
Yeah.
Hell diver, never die.
Alright, we're good.
Hog. Alright.
A big wave here on our position, Jaina.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, hold on. I think I can...
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm skirting the outside. I'm just trying to make hay towards the. Oh damn.
Calling down a sentry.
Put a sentry right there. I don't know if that helps, but I did.
We're gonna be moving on, but it'll at least shoot them.
Okay.
Sentries usually are best for when like
we're holding down a spot.
We're gonna be stationary to spot for a little bit.
Yeah. Ah! What was that?
Out of ammo.
Oh boy.
Throwing grenade.
Oh, I'm out of ammo. Oh my goodness. Wrecked. Dun, dun, dun.
Cluster bomb. Cluster bomb.
Oh!
How about a nice cup of liberty?
Liberty!
Out of ammo.
I'm out of ammo. I'm panicking. I'm panicking.
Last reload.
We need some bigger aliens. We need like some like more Bile Titans. It's been a minute.
I just feel like things need to be harder.
Oh, ow, 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 ow!
Did you just run into every mine? Yes, you did.
Oh, the little,
yeah,
little fuckers.
Little glowing.
All right, hopefully that goes. Hopefully that lands. Please. One time for your mind.
Whoa.
Oh, are y'all clearing this little nest here?
Yeah, might as well because they spawn, you know.
Yeah, true.
I don't have any grenades. Anyone got grenades?
I think I do.
I got a few.
Alright. Well, that didn't do it.
Ow.
Let's go.
Dunzo.
Collected.
Semen extracted.
Oh, did you see this one up here?
Huh? Yeah,
That's
it's
dark
a,
red.
It's a big one.
I'll just throw an orbital laser in it, maybe.
Yeah. I was gonna throw a cluster in there as well, just to.
Yeah, let's do both.
Do
Yours
a little...
will break their armor, then mine will cook, right?
Sending in an eagle. Orbital inbound.
Where are they?
Oh, Tofu, do you want some stuff?
I like stuff.
Here, I have these for you. It's a laser like thing that would look after you and a big cannon.
Oh,
you hold the cannon to charge it and then it shoots. Does
shit.
loads of damage.
Oh my god, whoa. Pog, thanks.
Know about it.
God damn, there's a lot of fucking... There's a... Oh shit, I don't have grenades. What am I doing? This was a
You can
mistake.
call in a resupply. There, a resupply coming down for you.
Pog?
And some of these down here too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run around and kill the little fuckers while I'm
just getting these rare samples that are here.
Oh, I need ammo. Oh god.
Oh, Jesus. Oh Jesus.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
Jesus. Oh god. Oh god. Shit.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Alright.
Oh god! I'm dead.
Things were happening. Don't shoot me again, bot, please. I'm begging you to
Oh my
stop
god.
shooting me.
I'm trying to leave, but I can't. Oh god.
Oh, we're getting squished.
Oh, I have nothing. I got nothing. I have no... Oh my god. Okay, I'm calling I need a... Unless you guys know of a place where there's ammo.
It's down in the pit.
In the
it's
pit.
down here.
Okay.
Just run down. Guard dog. No, guard dog. Why did you not equip?
Oh god.
Why did you not equip guard dog?
Kill it! Kill it! Kill it!
Ah! Oh, this is not working very well. Well, actually, that did okay. Okay, yeah, that was stupid of me.
What happened?
We need to like clear this or leave.
Ah! Whoa! The bubonic plague got me.
Oh no.
Okay, where's my fucking guard dog?
Yo, there's more coming. This is crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here.
Now would be a good time for your turret, Tofu, if it's back up.
I do have one of those. Turret.
Yeah, I just got 30 with a single bomb.
Shit.
Oh my god.
A second. I'm just trying to get a few of these down.
Okay, now I need...
Oh god damn it, you little shit.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Crush them, bitch. Crush them. Crush them.
Bag's empty.
Holy shit.
You little bitch.
So
you little
armored.
shit.
Sorry.
You little shit.
Rather intense is how I would describe the combat here. We're in a high intensity kinetic situation here.
Yeah. This is
I'm coming to you guys.
They have a
I'm
technical
scared.
term for this in the military.
Oh
it's
yeah.
FUBAR.
Holy shit.
This is FUBAR.
Whew.
Yo, unis pa money.
Is it dead? No.
Now it's dead. I'm covered in so much of the insides of things.
Hey yo.
Yo, stop. Yo, chill.
What? What?
Oh, there's a fucking big boy on me and he's not being very chill. But he's dead. He was just freaking the fuck out. I've never seen one of whatever this is before.
What do you got? What you looking at?
Oh, the map is still red and we crushed all the things. So, like, did we not do something yet?
I think that's like a terrain red. Not so much, Oh, wait, there's a hell bomb here?
Oh,
Is that what this is?
wait, is it an undetonated one?
It's somewhat on fire, I think. Is that what
Yeah.
this is?
If you shoot that once and then run away, it'll go off.
Oh, Pog. I'm gonna do that.
Oh. Okay, I don't know why I'm even shooting from right here.
Bag's empty.
And that's that.
Holy shit.
I guess this is a hot spot.
We only have
we gotta get to the objective.
reinforcements. We need to just like hit the primary and then.
Your Tofu, all your stuff should still be down here in the pit.
Yeah.
If you want to grab your guns and that, I can cover you.
Yeah, I'm heading with
Yep.
Plague
We'll catch up.
to the primary.
Are you got your stuff, Tofu?
Yes.
Oh, but Bile Titan. You keep running, Tofu.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, just keep running.
Oh my god. Run faster. Why aren't you running faster? Fuck. Oh my god. Don't chase me. Get away from me.
I got him. I killed the ball titan.
W.
Oh. That was hairy. that got out of hand fast.
Should I interact with this?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, we just need. Well, no, you're good. Don't
don't
turn it anymore. We're good.
Okay.
We needed to turn them all green.
I just got some fucking
green is good.
Yeah, take the moment of calm.
Oh, ow! My fucking thing is hurting me. There we go.
Okay. So southwest.
We're about to be attacked from the direction we all came. The north.
Should I put a sentry down? Or are we moving to the southwest? Whoa!
Wait, why am I?
We've an objective to get it. Cool. Let's go.
Wait, why am I first person only right now? I don't like this.
It's mouse wheel. While you're aiming.
Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I was suddenly like just FPV all the time, and I was like, this isn't my favorite thing. I'm gonna tag this little guy.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Got some metals. Got some samples.
Good stuff.
Alright.
Alright, let's get going.
Let's go.
Bubonic Plague's just over there doing shit. Doing crazy things.
That's what level 59 players do.
They know things.
They just go and win.
It's like when you meet an experienced twink and you're like, "What? Why are you filling that with water?" And it's like, "Don't ask questions. You don't know."
Shut the fuck up.
You've never had to clean parts of yourself that deep, you know? Don't question the magic.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, I was like, this is not exclusive to twinks.
That's fair. I know. I'm only doing internal, fucking from my perspective, gay topics. You know?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, it's toxic. It's problematic.
So problematic. So toxic.
Hey, look, I'm in touch with all the progressive ideas. Okay, I'm a top who owns a douching bulb. You know what I mean? In case I meet a particularly charming gentleman. You know what I mean? Like I'm a top, but Chinese food is Chinese food. Like if he buys me dinner,
shut up!
you know?
Shut up! Stop! Oh
my god! Am I just completely? I feel like
I am out of
going the wrong way here.
If
you are, I am.
I'm going the right way, but I'm in a lot of danger, so I don't know if you want to come the right way. You know what I'm saying?
I went. So like there was that big like ridge line, and I went back the way that we had came, thinking that it would just end and I could circle back around, and I genuinely.
Oh no!
Oh god, no! I definitely can't. I have to go back. No. Oh fuck me.
Oh god, he saw me. He noticed me. No. Dive.
I'm genuinely going to have to backtrack so much.
Oh. What?
I won't revive you, Topo. I'll let them revive you somewhere safe.
I mean, I literally.
Oh, you're here too.
I have to backtrack so much. Like, don't revive Tofu near me.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Oh, I'm back.
Reporting to the front.
Yo, we did it. Okay.
God, I fucked up so bad. I fucked up so bad.
Oh no, he's stealing the. Where did you go?
I literally accidentally went essentially back to where we started.
Oh my god, no way. Get up, you freak. Get up, you freak. Oh my god. I am so sorry, you guys.
How are you dying?
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Myself.
When you're getting knocked down, like Alt and C are good just to like help you get back up. Okay, I'm getting back to y'all. Oh, I see a Bile Titan.
Yeah,
I must be
killed
close
it.
to you.
It's actually my second or third one I'm at the killing in this fight.
Wow.
We're getting a few of them.
Calling down a support weapon.
Been very stuff and it won't die. This one will not die. I've got another thing on me now.
Pretty.
Oh,
It's
please,
headed.
please.
It's headed right towards me now.
Oh, that's a different Bile Titan. You're still too far away.
Hell yeah! What the fuck just hit me?
Someone called in a barrage in the area. It was a bad idea.
Yep.
I think I did. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
So sorry.
Oh, Tofu.
Sorry.
Tofu, I love you, but that was.
Oh, we're all getting bombed.
Tofu, you gotta play with VO and I sometime because that'll just be complete chaos.
Okay.
Oh, I think we got a fucking spore tower somewhere around here.
What does this spore tower do?
Oh, he just got it. I just saw that.
Hey.
I was literally about to
makes
tag
everything
it.
bad. y'all are doing them. We're doing it. All right, we're gonna win.
Yeah, we're trying.
We have one more
Running.
reinforcement. That's all we need.
Don't use it on me.
That's not an option. No tofu left behind. Alright.
God damn, I love this Quasar blaster thing.
Yeah, I got your Quasar blaster.
Like,
You want tofu?
Like it's just nice.
Oh, okay. Oh, let me get away. I'm always just like, oh, gotta go to the line, like the light of line, or the line of light. The light
Wait
of
for
line.
it to land on you.
Go towards the red light, specifically.
That's right.
Alright, I feel like we literally have one reinforcement left. We just need to hit the primary.
Thanks for liking him, man.
And
trying.
of course, I'm immediately killed. Whoops.
How does this thing work?
People calling in airstrikes always terrifies me because I don't know what angle they're gonna take.
Oh my god, stop. Stop.
Oh no. No, we're not gonna.
Wait, y'all are going in the direction of not the primary.
I'm trying to go towards you.
I am just trying to.
Just trying to make it. Just trying to get by.
Okay, hold on a second. Where's the guard dog?
Ooh, take that, bitch. You don't like that.
Oh, am I gonna get this fucker with it?
Hey, Echo Waves.
Nope.
Area secured. Yeah. Yeah. What is this? Rare sample.
Oh, hell yeah. I actually got the, I killed the charger with the resupply.
Reloading.
Nice.
Or with the guard dog, dropping it down.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, headed to fuel. Actually, wait, I need to get my fucking samples back.
My samples.
Should be right over here.
Nope, not yet. Where's the blockage?
Oh, right over here.
Ah! Stop! What is that? What is hurting me?
It's not. It's an earthquake.
Oh. Kill that guy. Get him. Oh god. Oh, what the fuck? Where did you come from? Go on without me, Helldivers.
Okay.
5 minutes left. We can't stay this low much longer.
We're about to run out of stratagems. Nice. Okay.
Wait, what the fuck? I'm back? Ah!
Yeah, respond you.
Thanks. Ah!
Got rid of a light nest that was nearby us. Hopefully that will help.
Yo, what is happening?
Oh my god. Ah, the things I do for democracy.
The most important thing you can do for democracy is die for it.
Yeah, is die.
Oh, not a barrage.
Barrage?
Yeah, something called a barrage in on the objective.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not the only one.
Lock the fuel pump hose. Oh god. Okay. Where the fuck is the fuel pump hose?
I got it.
God damn. Fucking...
In the heart of
God. Buildings blowing up all around me.
Yugoslavia.
What? Ow.
Uh-oh, does anyone have any stims?
I have...
Nope.
That's grand, I got a resupply.
Okay.
Oh. So close to a really bad ending there. What do we have to do? Probably something on this thing. Alright, Kofi, you're back?
You're not dead yet.
What?
Shit. Okay, now he's dead. Jesus. Okay, what do we need to do? Fuel transport shuttle incoming?
Oh,
okay, it's here.
Kofu landed on me?
Wait. Wait, what?
Oh, god damn it.
Wait, how did I do that?
Well, I was in a place and you landed on me.
Fuck.
You know how two things can't occupy the same
I didn't mean
space?
to. No.
I was like, oh, what killed me? Tofu. Oh, okay.
Tofu, come over here. Pick up guard dog Rover. Pick up one of those. There's like a ton of them lying around, so we got more than enough for everyone.
Okay. I'm sorry, Celtic.
It's more than enough of them lying around. Yeah, they're all mine.
Extraction. Okay, yeah, we go extract now.
Semen extraction.
Holy
carnage.
Yeah, goddamn.
I wish when you were dead they'd let you look at your stats so you can see how you're doing. Just that way you have something to read while you're here, you know, kind of way.
No.
True.
Only suffering and death.
I think we need to go more to the left.
I think so too.
Maybe.
Yeah. It's the arrow, right? I would imagine.
Yeah.
You can set a waypoint.
Yeah, we need to go this way.
To the left, to the left.
Semen extraction in a box to the left.
Calling down a support weapon.
Anything over here?
I do think it was nice of Beyonce to name her album after Carter. Like, cause he's moved to Texas and she drops Cowboy Carter. What?
True. That's true.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Like,
I didn't know they were close
months.
like that.
Yeah. They don't like. They never talk on stream or anything. I've never seen Beyonce around.
Rude.
All right, I'm back in the game.
Oh yeah.
W.
I'm no longer covered in all of the glunge of a million bugs.
Glunge is a good word.
It's a good Britishism. Or UKism. Sorry. Didn't mean to insult you there.
Damn.
Well, we're still not in the UK, but like,
this is really awkward.
Europeanism. I don't know.
there's a funny TikTok of someone saying to saying to Cillian Murphy when he's like, on set on one of those set interviews with Tom Hardy. Oh,
what?
Like, oh no! Like, oh, you're both British actors, and damn it!
Yugoslavia.
Edge.
Like, yeah, you're both British actors.
Charger.
And then Killian's like, no, I'm Irish. She's like, okay, well, you're from like the British Isles. No, Irish. North Europe. Irish.
Face.
Oh, god damn it.
What killed you?
Right as I'm about to shoot the fucking cannon. Oh, wait, no, reinforcement unavailable. No!
Oh,
It's Jover.
It's never been so Jover. Oh, I'm gonna die too. I can't, like...
Fuck.
Please.
Just literally survive. Just survive. Just survive. 45 seconds. Oh, Jesus.
You've got this.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god, go! Oh my god!
Run.
What the
Run.
Oh my god.
You got too many charges on you, just run.
What?
I can see, oh my god, what? I can see your insides?
Oh no.
What is even happening right now?
Oh, bro! Oh, bro!
How hell dove his way through? What the fuck?
10 seconds.
Oh my god. Is he gonna make it? Oh my god.
3.
No way.
2. You gotta stay alive.
Stay alive. Oh my god, you gotta crawl. Dive! Dive! Dive!
Oh god, is that a Bile Titan?
What is going on?
Just get in the shuttle.
Holy shit!
Get in the shuttle.
We did it easy, W.
No way, dude. How did you do that?
Shit.
How?
Holy fuck.
What?
That was survive diving, you know?
I don't even understand.
Shit.
How did you even do that?
Like, if you're getting swarmed, when you hit whatever your button is for diving, I'm not saying that it completely protects you, but it makes it a lot harder for the bugs to keep hitting you.
Like when you're in the animation of diving, they can't hit you or something? Oh my god.
It's a hell of a lot harder. Like if you're getting like swarmed, like just dive and immediately get back up, dive again, just like keep doing that.
Damn.
Also, you can shoot while you're diving.
That was insane.
That was insane. I can't even believe you made that. That's like, for multiple moments there, I was
nuts.
Very confused at what I was looking at. It's like I'm inside multiple bug bodies right now, and we're just like diving and diving.
I was also confused at what I was looking at, but you know,
insane.
My gosh.
GG's.
Oh, look at
the blood. Wait, is bubonic plague missing a leg?
These two.
Holy.
Yeah, he's got the cyber. Oh yeah,
That's
because
awesome.
that armor you can throw grenades really far.
Oh my god. Dude, not our fucking uniforms being spotless.
Because we're brand new.
Oh, I got 495 kills.
Dude, covered
13 samples.
God dang.
There's so much blood. Oh my god, that's amazing.
Damn.
All right, well I think that's a good way good way to go out. I'm gonna call it here.
I feel that it's 6:30 in the morning for me.
Oh yeah, you're crazy, dude.
I should probably go to sleep.
Like I'm the degen person, like that's what I do, you know what I mean? But like if you're still up and I'm the DJ, like what is happening? You are in a whole other
I don't know.
level.
I might at this point maybe I just stay up and play more Red Alert 2.
Dude, I want a game like I was saying in your chat, like I would love a game like that. Like, is there any games like that are like right now that I could play? That Factorio shit looks way fucking insane. I don't understand what's going on there.
Yeah, Factorio's like really, it feels very complex. I've never like fucked around
also,
with it.
I have PlayStation, so there's that.
You played what?
PlayStation.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like, Tofu, honestly, like, just get Red Alert 2 again. Like, your computer can run it.
Probably, yeah.
Like, your phone could probably run that shit now.
That'd be sick, actually. Mobile?
Red Alert at walking.
But, like, yeah. But yeah, no, Red Alert 2's it's been fun just fucking around with that for the nostalgia of it all.
Yeah, all the little sounds when I was watching yesterday, all the little sounds like were bringing me back. Amazing.
Yeah. Oh, and the cinematics.
Yeah.
They just don't do it like that anymore, you know?
Have you got? I'm assuming you haven't got to the. Wait, is it the same game? Spice.
Yeah.
So that's that one is Red Alert 3.
Oh, okay.
Or wait, no. It's either Red Alert 2 Yuri's Revenge or Red Alert 3. I forget which one. I'm pretty sure it's Red Alert 3.
But the one you'll be playing
No,
next,
I'm playing the first of the like Russia versus America ones, the first one.
Oh, okay.
But I ended up beating the Allied campaign offline, but I'm gonna like finish it on stream because it's just too fun.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the fucking space. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right, because that was Tim Curry. Yeah, so that was definitely Red Alert 3. Yeah. The space line is Red Alert 3, which is just, God, what a line.
Spice! I'm going to the one place not ruined by capitalism. Spice!
I'd love to see like all the other takes.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
I love how you can see him like so charging up to say space.
You know he's trying not to break character.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, barely holding it together. Holding it together.
It's just such a zany line.
Let's fucking go. Unlock the orbital laser.
W.
Huge W.
Nice. So you get to use that in the next mission whenever you play again.
That and then the 500 kilogram bomb. I got that.
Oh,
well, nice. I need to unlock it, but at least I can buy it. What else do we get?
Hell yeah. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to hop off.
Right.
Thanks for playing. GG's.
Have a great night.
Have a good one.
Thanks for playing, everybody.
Bye. Yeah. See you guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wait, but I need to be in there so my thing wiggles. Wait, AO? There we go. That was fun. Yeah, it was fun. Was fun. Good to get a little gaming in at the end of the stream there. Thanks for hanging out through the comfy content. I know that's why I'm doing those like soft raids now. That way, because I know, we got a lot of politics heads in here. Heavy politics enjoyers. So thanks for hanging through the fun stuff, the comfy reacts and the gaming. I'll be back tomorrow for more, or aka later today, for more news, more politics, more comfy reacts, more gaming. We're gonna do it all over again. 9 p.m.-ish PST to 4 a.m.-ish PST. Come hang. Remember to go follow all my socials. Go join the Discord to hang out with the community outside of stream and to get alerts for when I go live. Yeah. All right, everyone. Thanks for hanging. Much love. Hope you enjoyed your steaks. I enjoyed your company. See you guys. Have a good night. Everyone remember to take your meds. Remember to stay hydrated.
Good times for a change.
Take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to others. Don't be a dick. But also don't be a pussy. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Night-night.
So